Nice. 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 Nice.
Hello! hello everyone! How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Hello Chaos! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Today we'll be continuing 4.1! We were about to go to Pearl's office to discuss important business things, so we will be heading there right now. I just finished eating dinner and I had spicy soup and I had like peppers and stuff on the inside. And then it was really spicy when I had it yesterday. But when I reboiled it again today, the spiciness got like amplified. Oh my gosh, it is so spicy. I don't think that soup is mild spiciness, chat. It tastes like extra spicy. If I periodically go quiet, it's because of the spice. I am spicy. I tried to do some arbitration anomaly, and these are my results so far. I have 2 stars on night 3, but night 1 and 2 are really hard. I try to run my day on one of them, but I don't really have most of his support, so it's like a little bit difficult. And the other one, I'm trying to run the Anaxa, the Anaxa Herda team, but because Pollux is there, just having Danheng PT isn't enough. I need a healer too, but then I wouldn't have a support, so I'm not clearing fast enough, so this story mode is difficult. One day I will clear some so I can have a cool little icon on my name badge too. Danheng is cooking spicy soup in his fountain. He's actually sleeping because he's waiting for it to simmer. He's waiting for it to simmer a lot and then get spicier and spicier. This is retribution for me continuously waking him up as he tries to doze away.
The stars shimmer.
Success truly is the perfect place for stargazing.
In that turbulent era, the Sacrosancts once gazed upon the stars. Just like this. The stars have been silent for ages, yet the gods' clash brews in secret. Soon, the cosmos may change beyond recognition. The thought alone is thrilling.
What will happen to the cosmos? I don't care about the cosmos.
Wouldn't it spoil the fun if I told you? Just wait and see. Speaking of stargazing, there are always those who believe fate is unchangeable. They make a habit of gazing upward, treating divinations as sacred truth. There's a pair of twin stars orbiting each other.
Maybe just select
A
night
rare
1 and 3
lucky
so you
omen.
can get one self-model resin. True! Because I really, really want to get the purple dice. Like, the purple dice is so helpful to have.
But without human effort, all these omens are nothing but talk.
Oh my gosh, I keep coughing. Spicy soup is so dangerous. Momentary yippee. Lasting cough. Ah, spicy. So once it's done, it says fountain fanfic getting released. Eyes open, eyes open. He gazed into the fountain. Seeing his reflection, he pondered the ways of his past and the person he has become today. Should I try again? I'll try Ignite. I'm wondering if I should actually Anox the team for night 2 instead. Oh, I think I was trying to... Wait, what did I do exactly? Oh, I tried to split them up and that didn't work very well either. Yeah, maybe actually just not trying night 2 might be better. What was I gonna have? Like this. Oh, random team go. Yippee. Yeah, my day doesn't need a healer. Oh my goodness, the spicy soup. Okay, I'll do it later. I'll try again. The suffering will ensue later. After we resume with the story, we're gonna go to important business meetings now. Aurelia showing up with like a pack of steak from the supermarket. Like, oh, I thought the stakeholders were gonna be here, so I figured I had to go buy steak so I could be a certified stakeholder. And Danhung's just looking at us like, Kalis, what are you doing? No, he's not still sleeping at the fountain. He is!
Follow the way.
I actually looked it up because I was like, why is he always sleeping at the fountain? Like, is this like personality dependent? Apparently it's because I was supposed to press on the ZZZ bubble, so I will do that next time. Maybe when the game releases and they load up the file and everything, it'll be Danhung at the fountain, and then I'll click on the ZZZ bubble and see what happens afterwards. Because I was genuinely intrigued because I was like, are certain like personality types like more prone to dozing off? But he like seems to be sleeping too much. Like,
Know my heart
what's going on?
and
Hello,
follow
hello, Kevin. How
the
are you?
way.
Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, let me do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Just ignore Pollux Dragon just wants to sleep. Yes, it's Gundam! I do not want to try Pollux, not with the HP zapping effect where you need a healer and a shielder. Like, I feel like if I had Anaxa at E2, it would have maybe been possible. Also, if I gave him Saridra. But I feel like Danhung PT does enough damage, so and because like Anaxa and Herta really need a shielder, I usually just put PT on that team instead. Because Biden doesn't really need a healer as much, but he's like pretty much the only one carrying his team. While the Anaxa Herta team, they kind of like work together, and also Danhung PT. So I'm just like, okay, I guess you can have Saridra. I still have to finish the demo before the game comes out so you can get a free costume. Oh shoot, right, that is true. I want the silly hamster costume. Eyes open, eyes open. Maybe sometime this week? Maybe?
I'll always protect.
I wonder how much more of the tutorial I have to clear. Am I getting like near the end? Cause I heard, I think the clothing shop is like the last thing you get before they kind of like lock your Miis in their houses. If you click on the ZZ bubble, will Danny be sent to Zelda's own server? Oh no, they're gonna make him work at the office like Haramasa. Oh my gosh, they're gonna be coworkers maybe. Hands up, this is Stick of Hand Over Your Noodles on tea. Hello, Kura, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? No, not my noodles, no! Wait. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh!
Know my
Looks like I have some extra to
and
share.
follow the way of the
Have some
purpose.
noodles. Enjoy. I love how somebody over on the dev team was just like, hey, what if we made a Gundam? But let's make him dab. And everybody cheered and he got a promotion. One thing that's like interesting to me is Plan Arcadia has like a bunch of like enemies around the map. But they're more so like security guards. So like they won't attack you unless you attack them first. So you can like walk right in front of them and then they'd be like pretty chill about it. Whoa, Gundam!
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
I did! Oh my gosh, last time we got to build a Gundam and it was so cool because like whenever you constructed like certain parts of it, they would kind of like pop out the piece from like the mold just like you would do with like Gundam, so that was so cool. Bunch of Transformer looking robots. Autobots roll out. Really, how you doing? Hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad you're doing alright. Again, I'm excited for the HSR story in Brassy too, so I want you to do some more entertaining too. So have fun. Thank you. I heard the 4.1 story is really good. So I'm like very intrigued. It's really peak so far because we gotta go to the Gundam factory and we gotta make a Gundam. Like that's already so peak. Like my eyes are very open. Hello, Sarp. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the Koban goes down. Mild spiciness is actually a lie. It's very spicy.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
He's so excited. He's like, oh, my childhood.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self.
Aww.
Those were the days.
Back in my day, when I was a wee youngin' and I didn't have to be a Hersher, I too enjoyed the whimsy of building robots.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Are you really using the company credit card to buy us all this stuff? Are you allowed?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
I had a feeling she wasn't a real tour guide. What, this guy is the assigned agent? Then who was that Miss Nyalux from earlier? Just as I thought, that woman seems pretty suspicious. 100% she stole Pearl's credit card and was like, all right, everything's on the IPC. We really want to show our business partners how much we value them. So, you want to get that special edition, one of a kind, 1/1 scale model? Yeah, it's yours now.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
This is Gundam Fighters. Ooh, I'm here now. Like, hello, Kratos. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Miss Nyalux?
Who? Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Oh, yeah. We actually got rid of the P30 rank a while back. We just really weren't feeling that. We had to downsize our company. So, yeah, we got rid of a bunch of P numbers, so we just didn't really have the need for 30 in our company. We started outsourcing that. You sure about that? Miss Nyalux from P30? Kevin. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm doing amazing. How are you, Relly? I'm doing good too. Thank you.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Oh no, business partners trying to get some details from you.
This is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I hear the salary cutting noises, chat. Next thing we know it, Miles Edgeworth is gonna walk in through the front door of the Gundam factory. You get your salary cut. You also get your salary cut. Everybody gets their salary cut because Miss Nihilux broke in. I can't believe she lied to me. Oh, I'm so hurt. No, not at all. She actually gave us quite a lot of company benefits. Really appreciate that. Oh, I gave her an autographed photo. That was 100% just for her. Just as I thought. I knew something was off about her. These are the shout. Ahem, sus. Nihilux was an imposter! An imposter among us? The I in IPC actually stands for imposter, chat.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I mean, she offered us the one-of-a-kind, like, Megatron pom-pom figure that can do housework. Like, I pretend I do not see.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
Wouldn't it be funny if she actually like worked here at some point and then she was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling working for the IPC. I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna do my own creative endeavors. And that's why she started working at like the newspaper firm.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Oh. She's gotta run.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Oh my gosh, she's
Please
gonna show
inform
us
Madame
the
Pearl
way?
that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Do you know the way?
I love giant Megatrons.
I love giant Megatrons. Oh my gosh, look at all the security they have in front of here.
This design a bit over the top.
I love how you can play Cosmicon Collective with her CEO. Like, oh yeah, can you take a quick like 5-minute break just to play Cosmicon Collective on the clock?
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Oh wow, Bubbles! Oh wow! Oh wow! She's been practicing. Oh, that's so pretty!
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Do you know the way? Does the voice? Let's not forget that you got Nicholas back on the deck. Do you know the way? Oh my gosh, how many years ago was that meme? She's so pretty, right? I love her outfit. Oh, thank you so much for the 10 shoo kudos. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the super expensive Mechatrons that you put on your company credit card. Really, really appreciated that.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Quite the contrary, actually. I had a lot of fun.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oh. Ooh.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
Man, hopefully Nylex didn't spend too much of her, like, money.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident.
Stop.
This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
I wonder if he was almost successful and then the Herald of Death came. Do we believe in Scott's negotiation skills?
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities.
I love how you can see the paint, like the primary colors.
As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
So hard to keep that you've been trying. Thank you so much, Kratos.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
We gotta make alliances.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
I think the Phantasmoon game should be like Gundam sandbox matches, you know? So like nothing real is getting destroyed. It's just like props and stuff. So nobody else gets in harm's way. I can't believe Pearl from Steven Universe has a side job. She's making her way up the corporate ladder. Whoa.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
For the joy and whimsy? Oh, the clock noises? Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yeah, so I heard you get an audience with Aha, so I want to win so I can ask Aha for a Harmony Danheng. Do you think that would be possible, Himiko? I mean, sure, yeah. You sure you don't want to ask for anything else, though, Aurelius? Not really, no. About the goal of Phantasmoon Games, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
This seems like a stretch, but imagine it pertains to Amphorius in some way or form. Eyes open, eyes open.
Huh. Got something in mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Aha to manifest Amphorius into reality sooner so we can see everyone again.
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control.
I think it's kind of interesting how, like, no one has tried to, like, set us, like, a firm set of rules on what you can and can't do in the Phantasmoon Games. I guess it's because it's, like, so intricately connected to Aha, who's, like, super, like, random and, like, out of pocket. But man, I can't imagine living in Plain Arcadia as like a normal citizen. Like every 15 years you're like, oh man, it's time again. I'm gonna go on vacation until the Phantasmoon Games are over.
What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Imagine you meet Aha and he shows you like all the new memes that will happen in the next year, and you're like, oh my gosh, not this meme again! We're gonna see it again!
They listen to the victors' wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
Himiko, can I ask Aha for Vine back?
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader. Joy and whimsy.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Relics is like, yay! I don't have to assume responsibility. We'll just make Aha do it.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
Yeah, making him commit to the
Secondly,
idea.
Placing an Aeon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's Aha's problem now.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
That would be the safe bet, yeah.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
From the time Aha blew up the Express?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh, let's go! We have an IOU! Oh, wow! It's a whole document! The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun and whimsy, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express... Oh no! Misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Did he put metal in the microwave? Oh no, that's an oven. Okay. He was doing other devious things. Oh wait, no. Microwave oven. Oh my gosh, I can't read. He definitely put metal in the microwave just for the joy and whimsy of it. Tele microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. I'm glad he didn't attempt to do it again. If only 1 unit was affected. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. No, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Oh, they started fighting with brooms! Oh my gosh! Leviathan 2, quantity 2. They were really just joy and whimsy-fying. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity 1. Oregon dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, quantity 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. What? Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for today. I love how he did all this stuff and they still let him stay. They were just like, okay, as long as you pay it back in the future. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision, resulting in damages to not the pi number! 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed by Acuville. I just know everyone on other planets hates to see them coming. The Express lands and they're like, oh no, it's them again. And Aha and Acuville just like walk out going, what kind of chaos should we engage in today? Satellite unit from the Centural Stellar Ring. Quantity 0.5. 0.5? Half? 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Heronte. Quantity 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Oh no! Several pillows! Not the pillow fight! Several pillows lost in the atmosphere of planets Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Can we get a rip F in the chat for Pom Pom's favorite bolster? Like, it's just gone. If you put a fork in the microwave, it turns into a metal sphere. No! Do not put a metal fork in the microwave, chat. Do not. It will not turn into a metal sphere. It will go kaboom. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Why are they exploring whale stomachs? Xenohydras released from the custody of the architects. Quantity 3. This makes a lot of sense now. Now we know who is responsible for that. Remember the one that we saw at the space station that pretended to be us and it was causing chaos? And I think we encountered it again later in the story. I forgot which planet though. It was because of Aha, SMH. Roaring Golden Pothos accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. Wow, he was like drinking. A shockingly man, his liver's like working. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. You know, Acuville was really nice to just let him get away with an IOU and like wait like thousands of Amber eras for it to get paid off, cause like Aha's damages. Oh my goodness. A shockingly lengthy, say at that. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my He's not sincerely apologizing. He enjoyed it. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Oh my goodness. Aha. Extreme pillow fight, but in space. I just know it must have been so crazy to be a nameless in the era of Aha Acuville. Like, you just wake up and you're like, I wonder what's gonna happen today. I'm ready to be pleasantly surprised. Not so pleasantly surprised. I never said I had to be a metal fork. A fork made out of food? And then you eat it afterwards? Get hit very hard and either you or your opponent will end up floating to the nothingness of space. Time to learn to navigate space. Deptor, Aha, the scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves? What if he like... What if that isn't his real signature? And then at the end of the Phantasm Moon games, we're like, hey, so we have an IOU. And he's like, haha, actually, joke's on you. That's not my real signature. But just because I think you're cool, okay, sure. You know, I think it'd be fun to have the anti-destruction.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. Ooh. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Not Pop-Up encouraging us to blackmail, aha. Oh my goodness. I was like, do it. Do it, Aurelius. Blackmail the Eon of Elation.
Probably.
Probably, I hope so.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes.
Huh.
Just like, I guess there is a 99.9% of success with your plan.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
She's like, I can't even... Wow, you're really thinking outside the box.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
That's true. How else are you gonna have joy and whimsy if there's nothing to have joy and whimsy with anymore?
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today.
The way she had to pause there for a second to try to find a nice way to put it.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. Because I've joined as a supplicant.
What are you gonna ask for? So is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant?
Not a single rule in the Phantasm Moon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
I feel like she's gonna do something with the paintings, like maybe expand her powers so that she could like fully master the skill of creating worlds in Canvas. Or it's probably gonna be like IPC linked, like maybe increase their influence and like completely take over Plan Arcadia.
Plan Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
March, we're cooked, we gotta leave!
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
It's Jover.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Man. With this treasure, I summon Jingren! I think it's Jade Abacus time.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasm Moon games.
Yeah, if there's ever a time we should call in the favor of General Jingren, I think now is the time. We gotta ask for some help.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
Lots. Ashfield, I think, is working with her.
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Eonic game.
Safety is important.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Suspicious.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
They're really trying to push us toward that vision.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Instead, you can work with us, the IPC. We have resources and we're reliable. There's also Sunday.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Hee.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
Maybe after this quest, we can convince Ashfield to help us too. Hey, you could totally leave the IPC and come help us instead. I think I'm gonna call it here for now. Auntie gonna keep animating. Good luck on stream. Oh, good night, girl. Take care of Saucy. Well, good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have fun animating. Good night. At least got some teacher trying to use potential man's ultimate. Oh no!
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures. We gotta ask the Shins out for some of their resources too. Man. That's not necessarily an advantage, that's your biggest weakness. Ooh.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She can't do her own stuff because she has to take care of Plain Arcadia
He's
first.
right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Yeah, they'll be like, the IPC's trying to take over our home.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph. I feel like we're saying too much for, like, to her. What if she gets mad? Isn't she like, I don't know, maybe she like pulls some strings and makes it difficult for us.
I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Ah, so we were right.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
That's hers.
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
I guess we just gotta
Then,
leave.
I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet?
Ooh.
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them. and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Temporary alliance? I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right? Okay, but at what cost?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Not a reputation!
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
What is she gonna ask us to do?
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Oh my gosh, we're having a convention!
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Oh my gosh!
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
Wow, I really love your Aurelius cosplay. Oh, thank you.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Ooh, you can get an exclusive 4-day pass, and you can line up at 2 a.m. the night before to get Aurelius autograph tickets. Holy shit, she's one of the Death Paintings. It's Aurelius Jujutsu Oh no! Oh shoot! If you think about it, I'm not super caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen, but isn't there like a oh my gosh, what's it called? Isn't there like a set of like games that are happening roughly in the anime right now that kind of have some connections to the chaotic part of the Phantasmoon games?
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Gotta increase security. What's in it for us? You're willing to hand over the advantage to us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power. And the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Alright, deal.
A
We're gonna
wise
get extra
choice.
powerful.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
We gotta meet her outside. She's not allowed back in here. Such a weird pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
It's gonna be the most ambitious convention ever. We're gonna walk up to her and be like, wait, I know you. Wait, I've seen you before.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Stellar Jades? Oh my gosh, Pearl, you shouldn't have. Thank you. Oh, Adventurine! Adventurine! SP confirmed?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique. of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
I can't wait to put it in my room on the Express, on my shelf.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Oh my gosh, guys, now we have the Jade Abacus to summon Jingren, and now we have Aventurine's chip. If you flip the backside of the chip, there's a little button that you can press to summon Aventurine anywhere whenever you need him, and that's how he's gonna get involved in in Planarcania's plot. Yeah, the Culling Games! Potential man keeps trying to spam Jing Naga in the Culling Game. This is funny because it's his entire character design.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh!
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the Bloodstained Games.
Oh no. It's a good opportunity for someone to create lots of chaos with everyone in the same place.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
But what about the other people?
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
He wants retribution for his poor friends.
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound.
Internal corruption?
So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures.
That's weird. They're getting lots of money?
But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Oh no. Is it the IPC?
It was you. The omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Are they trying to silence the victims so they pretend it never happened? So it doesn't hurt their investment chances from like external stakeholders? Why would a lethal act? Oh, is this one not voiced? Oh, that's strange. This one isn't voiced. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
This one is really interesting to me because this pretty much proves Ashvale is actually extremely competent. I'm really leaning towards the guess that he pretends to like make really bad guesses when he's actually really competent, but I'm not sure what the reason would be just yet.
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
She doesn't want to talk about it. She's like, I can pay you. That's it. I'm not gonna talk about it.
It's not about the money.
He's like, I need to know to answer the questions. who killed his friend.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Oh, that's why he's broke. He's single-handedly funding everyone, helping out everyone.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
She's really trying to buy him over with money. Sure, money can help, but that's not what he wants. He wants an answer.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
It's so interesting how she says decision tree. Like the wording they choose for her to say is like so linked to the fact that she's an Intellitron. Because computers use decision trees. That's really neat.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides,
she's really trying to stall the answer. Like, she's like, you sure? $1 billion? You sure? Anyway, that's unexpected. Did you want $1 billion? Oh, hello, Bob. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you? I sure could sleep for a decade with that money. Yeah. And he doesn't have to sleep in the fridge either. He could upgrade and put a bed in his fridge.
The Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
15 years? Did they not? Didn't they sentence that guy to death? Did they not do that?
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
He's like, I'm not gonna be your ally anymore.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
It's gotta be like one of his students or someone who looks up to him in a twisted way and wants to create the same shock value and damage to society. He's part of the Intelligentsia Guild too.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
He really had to keep everyone silent.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
But he's already killed so many people.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind. except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
Someone's trying to take advantage of that.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Man, Pearl's leg is confirmed. Oh no, she's gonna start talking about the caves.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
It's gonna be super chaotic.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
I wonder if he's gonna say something like after we find out who the Herald of Death really is. Like, let me deal with him.
Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands.
Wow.
This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Took all his friends from him.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh my gosh. He got the pass for it. Oh, Asheville's POV! I just know Asheville's story is gonna be so good, and I'm so excited for it. Sometime later in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
He's trying to shoot him!
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Oh no.
Shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
That last guy had the banana virus. I wonder if narrator is in the shape of his past friend, in honor of his friend.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
Or I wonder if he found a way to save his friend by transforming him into the narrator.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
He's like, I don't want to think outside of work. It's interesting how he describes it, though. Like the Phantom Moons being a mirror to humanity, showing what humans desire, what their innate wishes are, and what they're truly capable of to achieve what to achieve like what they want. To what ends will they push themselves? And you really see that in the Phantom Moon games, because so many of the supplicants resort to violence just to win, to get that brief audience with Aha. Just for that sliver of chance. Like, they really push themselves to do things that, you know, people normally wouldn't do, just from desperation.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantom Moon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
She's like, I feel like there's more to this story. You're personally invested.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Oh man, the investigators are in on
Detective
this.
Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantom Moon games.
Is she suspicious?
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
I don't think I trust her anymore.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh, it comes full circle! That's why he was talking to them before. They were so sad from the events of 15 years ago that they found a way to get rid of all unhappy emotions. Oh, yes, I would like to participate in this Holy Grail War.
You mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Oh my gosh, Sketch, which servant are you going to summon?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Whoops.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
Full Wish? looks
name rings a
familiar.
bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Oh my gosh, there were a few survivors.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
I want to analyze this a bit more. The sponsor for the Society of Happy Smiles is Full Wish. And she also owns Full Wish TV, and she's a survivor of Graphia Academy. She's very linked to this case. Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Delbrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused by the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes or talk feeds you. When the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you can feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Delbrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, please be happy, and the people's beloved daughter. People's beloved daughter? Now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Full Wish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
It's almost like she's trying to recruit more people to her society by traumatizing them more and reminding them of 15 years ago.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
She's trying to recruit more people to her cult. People get more and more scared, more and more frightened, so they turn to the society that promises them safety and happiness. If I use Sanhok merch as a catalyst, I can summon Aurelia Calestis as caster. Hello, my name is Aurelia. I'm a healer and an attacker. I got 2 forms. There's like a little button at the bottom of your screen that lets you toggle between forms, and they're different. And there's different skins. Hello, Jusum. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, let me do a shout out for you as well. Oh, okay, cool. I already did one. Yay! Hello, Buddy Master. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? I'm chilling, playing some Umo. Ooh, have fun. Good luck. Are you gonna roll for any upcoming banners? I saw that they're gonna have
So
a
this
Ghost
was
Ship
my
week,
childhood
right?
dream, huh?
Are you excited for it? I I am going to really quickly take a bathroom break, and I'll be back soon. You guys are eating! And then we will continue from Asheville's POV. Actually, let me, like, switch him out. So he can join in the experience. Okay, he's chilling now. Knowing Golshi's gonna be chaotic. Oh my gosh, wouldn't it be so funny if they decided to hold Goshi Week like during April 1st? For like a week? Like Golshi pranks all week. Lots of whimsy. I'm doing well, just finished the chaotic golf course. Like, ooh, I'm glad you're doing well. Was it your first time attempting the golf course? Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you guys for waiting.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Hello, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Okay, it's time to investigate the Society of Happy Smiles and the very sinister things they are doing in there.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made?
Worm?
It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public.
He wants it to be more personal.
If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
So many secrets,
Daily
Ashfield.
life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us.
To break free.
Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Interesting. He doesn't like the way Clean Arcadia is set up now. Sparksy also didn't like how Clean Arcadia is, but Sparksy was more so like she wanted like a more chaotic, more elation-based world. Sparkle also felt the IPC's intervention was interfering with the true essence of Clean Arcadia. Asheville thinks the people here are too comfortable, and they need to break free of the illusion to face reality. That's interesting. I hope Full Wish TV and Full Wish actually end up having a noble wish like what Asheville is predicting, that she really just wants the tragic event 15 years ago to never have happened. Cause not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a little bit more sinister. Like, she was like maybe investing in it so she could like gain more power from the people in that society and like get them to back her up or something. But we shall see. Maybe it is a nobler cause than I've expected.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
Oh no, not the chat with the boss!
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
He's bonding.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
It is nice that they changed their perspective. Like, instead of thinking about, like, the responsibility and, like, the work you have to do, like, he's thinking about how nice it is to spend time with his children.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach.
Oh!
There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Oh!
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
What kind of sinister surgeries are they doing?
Isn't that amazing?
Oh!
Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
Oh, no!
It should be fun.
Oh, no, sir, no!
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
It's so unsettling how happy they sound. Like, they're like soullessly happy.
We meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the Society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the Society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The Society makes everyone happy.
I still don't like the Society, like, it's so unsettling.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Oh, thanks for doing the bad dad joke, Alpha. Let's see. What do you call a very ambitious person? A full wish! Because they're full of wishes! Oh! Oh, I love your jacket!
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Oh, the little flower here is smiling too.
Very happy!
The one guy in the back going, ha ha!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades. All pain is healed. And everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow!
The way she presented that speech makes you feel really, really touched. But at the same time, there's like little parts where you feel like she might push to the extremes to fulfill the philosophy that she believes in.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me. She's really hitting them where it hurts so they convert, huh?
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
She wants to bring that back.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
Interesting.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
Oh, that's hard.
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Flores, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the Master of Elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing.
Gosh, I understand how she recruits people into her society now. The point she brings up are so true that you can't help but agree with her. Like the fact that Plain Arcadia has become a place that is so like materialized. Like Ashriel was mentioning right before this that he didn't like the state of how Plain Arcadia has become. And we have Fullwish here who's saying everyone's chasing after their own desires and hurting other people. And it's interesting how she's claiming the IPC is doing this. And the IPC is a corporation. They're very big on corporate culture where, unfortunately, a lot of times, in order for people to achieve success, they, just like that one guy at the Gundam factory, they're encouraged to put others down. People aren't trying to seek happiness for the joy of living anymore. Like, in order for people to achieve happiness, they feel like they have to put others down.
Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who is suffering just as I was, smiled at me.
It really is like the simple act of being kind to someone without expecting anything, without getting benefit from it. That's what makes everyone truly happy.
Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life.
The game's getting too real. I'm gonna have to start dissociating. Real. I feel like Plain Arcadia's been so incredibly real on so many aspects. Like, I feel like some parts of it really resonate with me, but also I'm like, whoa, this is getting too real.
So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile.
This is a really, really good speech. Like, I feel bought over. I feel like I too want to join the society now. Like, her speech is so good. But I'm so confused right now because I got red flags from speaking with the Society of like Happy Smiles NPCs around town. But then you have Fullwish here, and it could entirely be that she's presenting things in this way to try to like buy over more people to her cause. But it seems so from the heart, from her own experiences. I'm like so touched. But also like, why are they doing surgeries? Like, I'm so confused what I should be thinking of the society right now.
Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation.
Like, does she want to get an audience with Aha to erase like what happened 15 years ago so that all these people that she worked with who suffered from the same like trauma from the event are spared and they can be happy? Does she want to erase it because she feels like that kick-started the IPC's major involvement that turned Plain Arcadia into the materialistic society it is today? Or does she mainly want to do it for herself? Because if she really turned into like a positive, happy person like a lot of the people in the Research Society are, wouldn't she be less bothered by the events? I mean, the events of 15 years ago were really serious, and I don't think anyone could truly forget what happened. But is she preaching these ideas but not truly 100% believing in them herself? You want to create a cult? This is how you create a cult! You have one really good speaker that touches your heartstrings, and now you're like, that's a cult. Wait. This is getting a bit real. Like, do you actually really care about her feelings, Miss Fullwish? I love how her speech is written. Like, I feel like I'm your average NPC in Plain Arcadia, and I went through like a really rough week, like working my job or something. And Miss Fullwish is like, the essence of happiness is to just smile from one person to another. And I'm like, look, you know what, Miss Foolish, you are so right. I too, I will start smiling. Hello, Edge, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence.
Like, I love the writing for her speech so much, because like it touches the heartstrings, but if you like also like parse through some of this dialogue, you can see that there's like agenda. Like it's not just simply like her wanting to comfort people and making everybody's lives better, but you get like little tidbits here and there where she's like, oh, it's all because of the IPC, you know, the IPC like made Planet Arcadia a miserable place, and that's why everyone is like upset now. Then she goes like, if you join my cause, you know, things will change, big things will happen. And you're like, huh. So asking people to join the Society of Happy Smiles isn't just to like mutually aid the people, which is what the essence of the support group was probably founded upon. But now it's, their objective has been diverted, has been changed, so it serves as a double agenda. Like, it's helping people, yes, but the primary purpose is so Fullwish has like a backing to have support for what she wants to do. But it also seems like these people who join the society, they're a lot happier, but also it raises that question, are they truly living if you're not experiencing hardship? But it really does seem like these people are genuinely happy, even though they don't experience any hardship at all. Because the premise of Penacony was that people need freedom, good times and bad, to really cherish the essence of living. I want to see Sunday more involved in Planet Arcadia. Like, I need to see what his take on this whole situation is.
While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
Oh, this part's like a major red flag. She said the really heartfelt stuff, and then she started calling the society the true followers of Aha. Okay, I think my mind has been made up. They're 100% a cult. That's like a really big red flag here.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
This is
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear.
She wants to wipe the world!
Build. No, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
People are just soullessly happy. Like, I understand that the IPC corporatizing Planet Arcadia is not the best thing, but also, like, a world where you're just soullessly happy isn't the solution either. Like, there's gotta be, like, a balance where people are, like, happy, but they don't feel like they have to put others down for it. Like, eternal happiness isn't sustainable. This is... Oh no! Gosh, the laughter's unsettling. I didn't ask for this, but I'm interested in how this is unfolds, so please continue. I was like, I'm just here to witness. He takes out his popcorn. Wish Akavili was here.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
It's intriguing.
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Like, she really believes in that vision of like a world with just happiness. She believes that smiling and always being happy is the true essence of what makes you a follower of elation. Which is interesting because we know that the morning actors also follow the elation. Hi, Miss Fullwish. Are you building a
Miss
cult right
Fullwish,
now?
I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
The way she says this sounds very, like, uppity.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Like, this is fake sympathy. It's like, oh, it's so bad, you know, they weren't the best of people, but I still feel really bad. Like, she's gotta be involved. She does not like the Sinwish Syndicate. Like, the Sinwish Syndicate is a reminder of hardship. It's a reminder of, like, people struggling, people being unhappy.
Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Or she has Ginkgo leaves on the back of her jacket.
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
The way all of her followers gasp in unison, like she's gonna send her followers after Ashvale.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
Part of it is from the IPC's generous donations. But Asheville did some research and she's putting in a lot of money, too.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
Speaking of the Herald of Death, if she was a witness to the events of Graphia Academy and she witnessed its methods firsthand, she could entirely be a suspect. She could be impersonating this Herald of Death and really, like, recreating that trauma so more and more people flock to her cause. So she gets more power, she gets more members. Suspicious. Very, very suspicious. You have a plaza where Tanuki literally throws money at people when money issues away. You just gotta go there and be like, Mr. Tanuki, please, I'd like some extra money for blind boxes. And he goes, yup, yup, yup. And you're like, thank you. I can now buy 50 blind boxes.
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Yeah. I think it's you.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
The way there was like a slight sound effect there.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you?
Sinister laughter in the back.
From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
But who spread that information if it was kept under wraps?
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask. And the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
She was the one that did it, and she owns a TV station. She could have taken that information and broadcast the news to spread, like, panic to everyone.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Asheville's like, I don't like this lady.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Oh my gosh, that smiley face is scary.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Fantas Moon Games.
Man, she's making everyone panic.
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
Now these people aren't gonna trust in the security of the police and everything in Plain Arcadia anymore. They're gonna turn to Miss Fullwish for security.
He's immortal? A demon?
If you sign up for the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Aha's power will protect you.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Oh, that's what she's teaching!
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
No!
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Oh, this is helping her agenda.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
No one trusts in the system anymore.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
All you have to do is join the Society of Happy Smiles.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
Gosh, her gaze is so unnerving. Like, she really seems like so disillusioned. Like she's ascended to like a higher being of existence.
Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
I don't think that's how it works, Miss Bullwish.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Oh, the smiles are scary.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Fantas Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Fantas Moon with happiness. Happiness. Happiness.
Oh. I think it's time to run!
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured,
I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your heart.
The listener!
Would you like to join us? To embrace eternal happiness.
Putting my hands over my ears. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Can't let her philosophy won't get in your head if you run away and you close your eyes and you cover your ears. If you don't hear her.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
He's like, she's the culprit. She did it! I know! Oh
no! Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
No! We know that guy! No! That's our son from the Gundam factory! And he was just telling us the other day about how he felt lost. And he felt like he was stronger, just like us. No, no, don't get bought over by the cult. You gotta leave.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
Why is he here? Why is he here? No! He's gonna get brainwashed! Oh no, no, no!
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Oh, he has survivor's guilt.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims.
No.
Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Yeah, now everyone has the internet.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
It's gotta be her. She's gotta be the one behind it.
There is something very wrong about that woman.
See, I don't understand. Like, if you went through a traumatic incident 15 years ago, like, even if you're trying to establish agenda, like, why would you go to those extremes to, like, create that same trauma for other people to go through?
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
Oh.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
He's gonna throw hands!
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering.
Oh.
By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I highly recommend it. It's a really good show.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey's quite the child at heart.
He looks so sad thinking about it, though. I do wonder if Mr. N was his friend that was like, take me before I become an abomination of abundance. And then at the end of his sentence, he started speaking in the banana gibberish.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Did Ashvale inflict his friend with the banana virus before he became like an abomination of abundance? To offset that curse with another? Because from 4.0, we were able to offset Sparksy's virus with the banana virus that we got from the World's End Tavern. Oh my gosh, there was a special pipe thingy in Pearl's office and I didn't get that one. I have to remember to go back there. I'll have to change POV for that one. Or maybe I can change POV and I'll be like right there. Gosh. I wonder if Ashvale and like Blade will ever meet up because I feel like they would have a lot to talk about, like in terms of the abundance. Ooh, look at that giant scroll. I really like the music in her office. The sand is so pretty. It's like very serene in here. And I feel like some of the notes you can really hear like Japanese music inspiration. Like, I feel like I'm a scholar, an artist, like sitting down at my desk and like drawing really nice scenery. Hello, Zeta, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today with the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. Mimiga, how are you? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently playing the 4.1 story quest in Honkai Star Rail right now. We learned about a very sinister organization. So our local detective here is going to be doing a bit more digging on them. But aside for Honkai Star Rail, I also play Persona 3 Reload, Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, the Yakuza series, and the Ace Attorney series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Millie, how are you today? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Star Rail's fun so far, thank you. What did you play today? I hope you also had a lot of fun. Are these silly yellow blocks here. Ooh. I see Savage Rays in Final Fantasy 14. It was a time low. Ooh! Did you win? Oops. Woo. Oh, that one took us all the way to the end. Infinite money collecting. We did something, I don't know if winning is what you call it. Well, I'm gonna miss you a little. Oh, the little Joey. I kind of want to go back because I feel like there's some stuff I haven't gotten yet, but. Oh! Oh my gosh, this is just like Mario! Skinner's Pigeon. I'm gonna go back in and see if I missed anything. Are these like new raids? Or are they like weekly raids? Like raids that are like available in game all the time. Also notice it was Mario. The connections, the references, gold coins. I'm gonna trade gold coins for the entire planet. Oh wow, there's like 2 of them in her office. Just so many of them. Oh, this one's got like spikies. This one's a higher difficulty than the other one we just did. Oh. Gotta be careful. There's like slugs here and they do damage. Oops. Oh well. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I fell. Uh-oh. No! Okay. Yeah, the newest raid series came out like 2 months ago, so these raids will be permanent, but the rewards are locked away weekly for a set amount of time. Ooh! Oh, there's a music box here. I haven't really collected enough musical sheets to do these just yet. I think they're locked behind quests, and I haven't really done any quests aside from the main Trailblazer one. I gotta come back here. So for this one, I have to find a way to land exactly on top. Yeah, both sides have spikes. That is unfortunate. Oh no, the top also has spikes. Can I reach up here? Ah, I can't. Nope. Unfortunate. Okay. I wish I could fire an arrow up. The fact that I can't reach these implies that probably sometime in the future I'll get like another jump or something so I can get there. Woo! Oh, this is how we're gonna get it! We're upside down now! Whoa! I just reached the part of the Trailblazer quest that made me laugh so hard, and now I can't wait for you to win this. Oh! Is it coming up? Or is it near the end of the quest? activate the other one to go through the portal door. Okay, fine. I don't need that gold coin anyways. Oh. Interact. Ew. Oh, I see. I have to find a way to maybe press these two at the same time. Maybe I have to stun one. Ooh, this is some hard timing. They have to be like roughly a bridge length apart. There's like a slight. Oh, they're back. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta time this well. Ooh, this one's a little bit tricky. You're still a bit away from it, but I think you'll know when you see it. Oh! Eyes open, eyes open? I could have stopped playing HSR games, not being from my luckless dog water for the longest time. Oh, that's fair. What was the last character you remember rolling for? If you ever think about coming back to HSR, Played Arcadia has been really fun so far. Drop. Ooh, they cannot jump on top of each other. Yeah, they gotta be like on the same side. Like the one down here needs to be on that length of ground, while the other one also has to be on like the same pathway with the button. So I need to time this one really, really well. I've seen Pycelan, so I didn't do any story. Ooh. I think I need to stun one of them. I think I see. I need to stun one of them to drop down. But in order for it to drop down, it needs to be on the thingy. Ah, now they're synchronized! That's not good! It needs to be the other way! I came back a bit when I saw Fugue ran, but I didn't focus much on playing the game. I do have E2S1 Fugue. Oh, congrats! Let's go! If it interests you, Fugue has a big role in some of the Played Arcadia story. She makes an appearance. I gotta drop one of these guys. Okay, now they're like synchronized, but like they're. I gotta like drop one guy. Oh, maybe I should get both of them up on top, and then I should drop one onto the thingy. They gotta be on the flat land for me to drop them properly. Oh, heck yeah! I did it! Yay! And then this is a music box, but I don't know the melody yet. I only know this one. So I guess I'll try this one. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. There's too many possibilities to try to guess this one. I guess I will be doing my quest. Whoa! Whoa! Pearl, your office is so big! Lots of circles in here. Oh, yay! And then we have a little friend here, too. I saw the trailer, she's in the story, so I'm interested, but I'm suffering through Amphorias. Ooh. Soon you'll see her again! They must first relinquish their authority of judgment. I need to go through the level 2 one again, because I think I might have missed some things early on. Because I went the other way, instead of checking the way that had some coins and stuff. Hello! Or did I? Maybe I was actually kind of proactive at this. Okay, I think most of what I missed was the coins. A lot of coins here. One thing I find interesting is there's a lot of circles in Pearl's office. I wonder if that's gonna become relevant. Or maybe it's to symbolize that her name is Pearl and Pearl's around? Okay, I think I got everything now that I didn't get before. Oh no, I'm actually missing this. I need that little dude. Oh, it's gotta be like a color pattern. Oh, I gotta... Oh, I think I passed the hint for this one. Oh, there we go. Da-da-da! Yahoo! Took you long enough. I just finished writing a tragedy, but now my mind is flooding with nothing but comedy. Pearl does seem to have a mermaid vibe. Yes, I love her design so much. It's so pretty. I can't wait until she becomes playable. I might roll for her. Yeah, lots of circles. Oh, the Wispe War Saga involves Pearl ? Because I know there's like a new Divergent universe now. I have not done my first round for that one yet though, so I might do it later. Okay, I'm gonna switch perspectives. We're gonna go back to Ashvale. A ticket to the Boneyard. That scares me.
When can I retire for real?
When can I retire for real? He's so relatable. I
Time
too
to get
dream.
to work, detective.
I too dream of retirement.
Is that him?
Ooh, we gotta run.
Don't interrupt.
Cinderborn,
You
don't
lost him?
join. They're sinister.
Hey, why are you two following me?
The society's not good, bro. Don't join. Watching out for you. It will be soon, but not soon enough. I'm currently finishing Evernight story, but with how long ages I'm in for is, it'll be like a week or the plane before I get to 4.0. Ooh. Let's see. So that's like 3.6. So you have 3.7, 3.8, and then 4.0. 3.8 is in Penacody, if that piques your interest.
Oh,
You're getting
we're
close.
just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
Aww, he's using his real name.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish?
She's bad news.
She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
She's gonna try to brainwash you too.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
She probably did it.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
It's interesting how Cinderborn knows Ashvale. Like, I don't remember if this was already, like, mentioned in the story, but it really does seem like when Ashvale was younger, he grew up with the Sinwish Syndicate, and that's how he knew so many people in that organization. And you have Cinderborn here, who also knows them, and he was talking about how he had a really rough past when he was younger. So they gotta all have been, like, Sinwish Syndicate brothers at some point.
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Oh, shoot, he was there!
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Oh, no!
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
No, Cinderborn, no! We're just telling you to be careful! Miss Fulwish seems like a nice lady, but she's really not as cool as she looks, you know? Oh, I was finally sworn on the city, despite me telling people not to spoil me. Oh! Oh, man! Sorry I was spoiled for you, Xena. I hope you'll still be able to enjoy it. I see that Be Happy called in a different video game. It didn't work out so well. Yeah, like there's only so much you can do, you know? Like being happy all the time. Like it robs you of so much, like, essence of living. And then you just feel like soulless all the time. So after you're happy as your constant state of being for so long, like, is that really true happiness anymore? Like, what happens when that happiness runs out and people stop being bought over by, like, the disillusionment? Like, they're gonna get very, very angry.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
She's not a nice lady.
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood.
Man, that's messed up.
Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once.
Oh yeah, he did grow up there.
Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
That's how he started kickstarting a better life.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
But what if it's Miss Fulwish that robbed the Sinwish Syndicate from you?
You're in over your head.
I feels like you're not getting it. You're not getting the point I'm trying to hit.
Is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Oh, but he wants to help.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale.
But if the Herald of Death is taking gangsters down with it, gangsters who can fight, it's very dangerous to get involved.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Transformation surgery everywhere is... There's really surgeries everywhere. We have transformation surgery for the Mechatrons and surgeries for the Society of Happy Smiles. Hello, Nekra. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? And thank you so much for hydrating. I said, hey, really, how's it going? It's going good. Thank you. How are you? Are you happy? Are you? Oh, thanks for doing the bad dad joke, Kevin. Let's see. I guess Cinderborn is... Or, never mind. The phrasing didn't work out for that one. What would Ashvale have said to Cinderborn if instead of being the gray Power Ranger, he was the color between red and yellow? Orange, you glad to see me? I hope you like that one, Kevin.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
Miss Kachiba's like, alright, I'm here to ease the tension.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Ashvale's gotta call us up, and then we will personally go over to Cinderborn and be like, Cinderborn, your hero here is telling you that Miss Foolish is sinister. And maybe he'll listen to us.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
Oh, this is so culty! They even have guys chilling around, like, are you defending our name? Are you really one of us? If not, we're gonna have to kick you out.
You're following me?
See, you tell me, Cinderborn. Would a legitimate, healthy society send two dudes to chase you down and make sure you're loyal to the cause? That's kinda bad, you know, for a society that says they're better than gangsters. These are some pretty gangstery things they're doing.
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to fight these guys. I got the mood upgrade, yay! I'm glad!
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
You sure you don't want to help us out, Cinderborn? Because, like, this is bad news. These guys don't seem like very great people.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
That sound he made, like he's like, oh, I guess I have to fight. My joints ache. I don't really want to. I just want to retire.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Ashvale battle time!
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Ooh, let's look at his combat!
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop! Arthur and I.
Oh! Oh, look at the little scribble! They are confusion.
Future could come.
Wait, I gotta stop spamming. I gotta let Asheville have his turn. I'm gonna fight on through this. I gotta let him shine.
Existence is of no consequence. I'm sorry, Mr. Asheville. I have to stop you.
Oh, shoot! Why are they punching him? Why'd they punch him? Oh, when this unit is attacked by a physical type attack, it'll immediately take action. Oh, so there is a reason. I was like, are these guys trying to betray him? Not very cool of the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
No other choice but forward.
Oh, I better not hit him with the physical.
My purpose is to protect.
Uh-oh, I got 2 physicals on my team.
Just to be nosy.
You're hitting him too though. Can't let him have his action turn. Justice delayed.
I offer my blood to consume this injustice.
His blood. I wonder if that's just a figure of speech or it's like actually lore related.
Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I.
Oh my gosh. And the sun
My
rises.
strength isn't what it was. Mountains move, dragons rise.
Oh, I can't hit this right now.
This is being in sync.
Oh, he's almost defeated.
Fight to the death.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough?
He's like, no, that's why even if you can transform into a Power Ranger, you can't fight. You're gonna get hurt, Magnus.
I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express. And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Oh, don't get the surgery, Cinderborn. Look how soulless you become.
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
This is more important. Did you pull for Asheville? I did 110 roll, but I'm waiting to finish the 4.0 quest to decide if I want to fully commit. Because some of my friends finished 4.1 and they ended up really, really liking Asheville. So I'm seeing if the same thing will happen to me. I'm like very invested in his character right now though. Like, his story is very interesting to me. I am found you. Whoa, hello, what happens here? How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We're digging into the Research Society of Happy Smiles and how their leader is very sinister and might be involved in the whole Herald of Death returning event. Life won't give you a speeding ticket. It knows your biggest struggle is getting your spark plugs to fire in the first place. And like the eerie music they play whenever the society members are here.
Hey, lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Oh my gosh, they were like really out of it. What's that purple thing over there?
Smile. Please smile.
They're like completely brainwashed. Cinderborn, look at this. Do you really want to become just like them?
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh! Cinderborn, what the heck's happening? The way they're shaking their heads too. This is creepy. Get me out of here.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Look around, Cinderborn. Is this what you want to become?
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Oh no, that's why he's getting influenced. Everyone around him.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Of course you do. You'll create your own happiness without any procedures.
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough.
Join forces with me.
Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
He knocked them all out again. I would like Asheville for my follow-up attack team, but must save it all for the Eva. Ooh, good luck now! Good luck on your rolls! Hello now, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today, how are you? I'm thinking if I should roll for Asheville. Because, I think they might be coming out with like more of a specialized team members later down the road. And I don't know if he'll have synergy with Blade. If he has synergy with Blade, I feel like I should also pull for him. Because I feel like I'll definitely roll for Blade. I think Asheville works best with Fei Xiao, right? I wonder, because I have the IPC team right now, like the older version with the Topaz, but I don't have Facial. I wonder if I can run that same team, but with Asheville as like the DPS instead of Ratio? Maybe?
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
No, they didn't say anything.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
Gotta send someone to investigate.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans.
If it's something they implant that's smaller than a synesthesia beacon under their eyelids, I wonder if it's reversible. Will these people be cured after we dismantle the Society of Happy Smiles? No Facial! Sadness, sadness. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrated stretch puppeteer. I said. Nice stretch.
If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation.
I feel like there's gotta be a link, though. Like, I'm pretty convinced that Fulwish is the Herald of Death. If not, she hired somebody to act out as the Herald of Death. If Kachima's an agent of justice, then why is she gonna be out? Whoa! Her job is counterintuitive. Thanks for doing the bad fake line Avatar. Ooh, let's see. I will need to think about this one for a little. I'll get back to you.
After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
But they're dragging a lot of innocent people in. Like, it's not good that people are making, like, the decisions to get this surgery. But the problem is, like, the influence of persuasion and, like, socialization. Like, we have Cinderborn here who likely started getting intrigued and bought over by the idea because all of his colleagues got the surgery. That can spread really quickly and hurt a lot of, like, innocent people.
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
They were voluntary, that's rough.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mr. Asheville, we need evidence to solve a case.
We gotta find that.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
They're gonna choose the Astral Express convention.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Burb. Hey, it's Dad Hung! He's gonna go karaoke!
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
He's gonna beat up a Blade! Wait! Lock in! Lock in!
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
Oh no.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
He's like, I wish I could go, but...
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
She's like, wow, the tension in here. I'm gonna go. 7-Eleven slushies okay?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Oh, he doesn't want a slushie!
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
Silverwolf is like, I do not want to be here.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
Yeah, maybe you won't get possessed by Shuhu. You'll be just a chill guy.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet.
I love Dan Heng, guard of the Astral Express, the man that you are. He is just watching out for us. He's like, don't hurt my friends. I'm watching you.
Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He told me to go to Fortnite.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
He's like, maybe finally I can rest.
Should I congratulate you?
Danheng was like, hey, the paradise is finally reachable for you. Congrats, man.
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
He's like, unfortunately, I don't know.
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
Oh no. Get this, get this, get this. Oh my gosh, get this. The new Blade form is gonna be Shuhu in his body. But instead of Shuhu taking over his body, like, Blade is strong enough that he uses Shuhu's powers as his own, and he basically controls Shuhu. And that's how he gets super powerful. And that's how we avoid catastrophe. Gonna make sure he's so bad. Yeah, he's like, you're not gonna cause problems this time. You're not gonna cause problems this time. You're not gonna take any more people's lives, Shuhu. Not on my watch. Except for mine. I mean, if you want to take mine, I guess that'd be appreciated. Thanks, Shuhu. Oh, catastrophe noted. Hello, Lucky. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. We are currently playing the 4.1 story class in Honkai Star Rail right now. Danheng and Blade are having a meeting. There is tension. Woo. And then, aside for Honkai Star Rail, I also play Persona 3 Reload, Pokemon games, farm games, the Devil May Cry series, the Yakuza series, and the Ace Attorney series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Chris, how's HSR going? It's going good! The society is very sinister. Very, very sinister. They're up to no good. Under 5 minutes ago! I'm sorry! Yeah, the VL tension. Sunday's bird is just watching. He's like eating popcorn. He's like, wow. Free entertainment? Oh, whoa. And Silver Wolf is like, I do not want to be here. Like, there's a 7-Eleven down the street. You guys want slushies? I'm gonna go hide there until this confrontation is over. Okay, like, what form do you want me to do this? Daddy's like, all right, you choose your form. I got 3 forms. You choose which one you want to throw hands with.
There's another power here beckoning me.
It's the power of Julian Whimsy, right, Blade?
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Oh! Wait! Is my guess right? Cause like, oh my gosh. So, Ashfield had a friend who was like, end me before I turn into an abomination of abundance. Then all of a sudden, he started speaking in banana language. And now, Danheng is saying there's another form of abundance. Narrator, is his friend confirmed? Is my guess right? Oh my gosh. He got turned into banana! Danheng, you gotta communicate with him. You gotta find narrator and be like, banana. The clip of Danheng saying banana is like, it's like perpetually on my mind. That's like the most vivid memory I have of that arc. It's just Danheng going, banana. Not the banana part! Everything circles back to banana. We're gonna defeat all the remaining supplicants with the power of banana. I was like, it's really making Danheng 4660 from this. Not the reference to Danheng me sleeping at the fountain. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Oh, hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. Mimiko, how are you? I am, thank you. I hope you've been having a wonderful night too. Mama's still singing the banana song. Ooh, that was so peak. I have no idea what's going on. Lots of sinister things and bananas. It all circles back to bananas. Bananas have the power to defeat all evil. You gotta have 1 banana a day. With 1 banana a day, you too can offset sadness and despair. Who needs the society of happy smiles? Who needs their surgery? Just eat a banana. I'll take care of stuff post-stream and have a lovely evening, Riley. Oh, good night, Lucky! Good luck with your stuff. Take care, Russell. Well, good night. Thank you so much again for the raid. Take care. Good night. Thank you so much.
Perhaps there is more than one.
Uh-oh, more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Oh!
Or the Elixir Seekers?
There is one. We met her the other day. The fool inside the tavern that we met, that was a disciple of Sanctus Medicus.
Something far more dangerous.
Ooh.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past.
Ooh. He's gonna chase him now.
That's as far as I'll go.
Around the Astral Express, Dan Heng is like, he's very like cool, composed, and he's like very chill. But the minute it comes to anything that could threaten the safety of his Astral Express family, look at him go! He's like, I'm watching you. You can't hurt my family. Look at his glow. Is the abundance here in abundance? Oh shoot, maybe. We better watch out. An apple day kiss a doctor way, but a banana day makes it really giggles. You both should really go chill. What do you mean jail? Why jail?
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Some of them is just sitting there like, I'm sick and tired of these two. I've seen them too much. Get these guys out of here. The Ren Heng shippers are eating so well this patch.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
Hey, I mean, if you pay him enough. All right, guys, it's time to send Silverwolf to
There
jail.
are things only he can get done.
Ooh. Time to send Silverwolf to jail for that nice paycheck. Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey,
oh!
you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
They're trying to recruit more people. Are you sure these scripts are not taken from some divorce? The tension is so high in this room. Local Astral Express guard sees his ex on the planet of Elation, has tension, forms a mutual alliance, and leaves. It's like BP2 who foster families, Silver was just unamused by. I love how she didn't even come back with the slushie. Like, she just wanted an excuse to leave, and she just did not bring one back. Like, she was like, no, I actually just wanted to get out of there.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Sunday's like, yeah, I'm not about cults, thank you. I'm trying to recruit him.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
Everybody wants to be safe. They think being happy means the Herald of Death won't get them.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Oh, what is he planning on doing?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world a few days ago. When I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
Oh no.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
It's from that thing they implanted.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
It's the delusion that Miss Bullwitch is implanting in their heads.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Oh no.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
To the harmony!
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure.
Okay, so it's not that sinister.
Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
We gotta all meet together and share information. Asheville's gotta tell Sunday about the thing under their eyelids.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group.
Somebody's got money.
Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it.
Oh no, hopefully she's okay.
But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Oh, back to our POV! Banana happy. 2 kinds of viruses in your brain. The left side of your brain is into banana. The right side of your brain is happy. Smile.
QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Blurry because she needs glasses? Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
Oh, it's that promotion.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Euphorious's creation, is sold out everywhere.
Oh wow, they're really up to date.
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps? We just gained another loyal fan. I still think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, It looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Ooh, we're all gonna bump into each other with all the information we've gathered.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Wait a second, that's your newspaper firm! And if we just see Asheville, like, return back home, and it's like, hey, fancy seeing you here. Got intel to share?
The Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Are you Blurry QR Code by any chance, Aurelius?
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Interest in the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
No.
Let me try my best to a reasonable degree.
To a reasonable degree. Oh, there's a little dude! Are you slacking? Are you slacking? Ah, you caught me again! Boss, isn't my idea of turning into Roblox super creative? Say something nice. Boss? Who's your boss? Oh, you work for the magazine too. Yep, so what do you think? I'm way more creative than the others, right? You're fired! Hey, please forgive me. You're the best boss. See you next time. Yay, we don't have to fight him because we were chill. Being a good boss has its perks. You don't have to fight your employees on the street.
The fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
For your interest in the Research Society of Happy
Oh my gosh,
Smiles.
they're like soliciting on the street. Yeah, they didn't even check the address online.
I can't find you.
Bro, hello? Man, the reception here is bad. Dang!
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
It's you! Why are you here? I won't say anything then.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
I thought you ran away! I'm the boss now, huh?
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist? Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Farida and my HSR are more likely than you think. Cause I live here. I'm the president? If you're the president, then who am I? It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiot. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Dang, she's really exploiting them! You know our two newest employees that we just hired that were like, yeah, you don't even have to pay us. You could just pay us one salary. Miss Nihilux's #1 employee. Truly. They do not expect much. I feel like we're gonna get some newfound respect from the Furbos after this. They're gonna be like, Aurelius, please be our boss again. You're so chill and nice, and you even get us coffee, and you pay us.
Have you ever heard of
of the sensational serial thief case Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
What do you mean, please stand up for us? I'm already standing.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Roomers are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
Furbo Hot Pot! No!
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored Blurry QR Cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
I love how she just nonchalantly goes, oh yeah, if you need a hitman, just go to that room in the back. Yeah, that one right there. Hope your mission's successful or something. We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
She's like, I don't know. Who could it be? Furbolitzer, you? Cut it out. March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Should we go with the right answer here, or should we go with the silly answer? What do you mean I'm sitting? Right? Like, alright, let me just get him just for you, Furbolitzer. Do I want to be right, or do I want to be funny? March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Cut it out. I know who you are. I just know if I select the last one, March is gonna be like, no, it's not me. Duh. Oh, this one's a hard one. Oh no, which one should I answer? I'm gonna go for the joy and a whimsy. I pretend I do not see.
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Oh, I saw you doodling in your room once, so like, you must 100% be a comic artist, right?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux, your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
We're sharing autographs!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait.
Where's our pom-pom figure?
This blurry QR Cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
March is like, I have trust problems now.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR Cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
She's like stalking social media.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you?
No. I will remain anonymous. Goodbye. Identity is a mask. What do you sparkle? Sparkle flashbacks. But you see, if identity is a mask, which mask is it? Hello, Valorant. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half.
She's like, you know how many autographs I have to sign? Like, my hand would start cramping.
That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
It is much more dangerous if you go to events like that.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, when's the next update? I'm a huge fan. So, when do I get my new form? When do I get a new fit? You've made quite a fortune off our adventures, haven't you? Pay up, pay up, pay up! I'm a big fan.
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
Ah, bummer.
So tell me, Miss Nyalux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Bro just wants money! Like, I bet he doesn't even, like, actually care about the infringement. Like, he's just like, let's see if we can get some stellar J's or some credits from Blurry Cure Cult. Wink, wink, wink. March, shh, shh, let me handle this. So remember that this woman for some reason made a free version of us and profited from it. Still haven't managed to not make a Gossip News office alive. I guess she's just really good at budgeting her expenses. Like, she was like, yeah, so I'm gonna spend $500 this month on boba, and then like another $500 on new pens. Yeah. So, I don't really have any money left, but that's fine. My employees don't need to get paid.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
Marcia smiles. She's like, yeah! Yeah! Sue her!
1.6 billion credits!
How did you work that out?
I don't know. I just really like the number 1.6 billion.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
It's locked in an account.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Unless the IPC pocketed it all.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
No, I just want Stellar Jades. Do you have any Stellar Jades?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Yippee!
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nylux's class. Please follow me.
Oh! Is it that little classroom? I love how there's a little Wi-Fi symbol. They have free Wi-Fi in this office. I like that. What's the Wi-Fi password? What's the Wi-Fi password?
Miss Nylux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Acheron's Godslay?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can.
A trash can!
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is he the protagonist?
I'm just goated.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
That's your self-insert.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
It comes down to Riz, March. I just have more Riz. I'm just more charismatic than you.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lawfus prison about him beating up alien life forms.
Oh wow, the story really spread.
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Aha reading the manga from the comforts of his house, like, this reminds me of the time when I blew up half the Astral Express. And, you should have seen Akavilli's face. Good times, good times. I need 10 more copies of this. Hello, Freddy. Hello, Nakura. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I sip. March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Miss Colt, well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
There could be like a March's POV chapter.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals? It's so they're cute.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
They didn't even change his design. They were like, yeah, that's Pom Pom.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Your taste in naming is awesome.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
just Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang.
No fictionalized name for him? Yeah, it was kind of hard to make a pun off of Yang.
Just Mr. Yang.
Just Mr. Yang. Not even changing a character or two?
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Yeah, my favorite Fluffy Across the Blue character is Hime-Cat. Oh yeah, mine is Mr. Yang. Like Mr. Yang, the Fluffy, like the creature, or like the guy. I meant the Fluffy, but like both are good. Both are good. Yang banana.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
It's the attention span.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Hi! Oh, look at Parabens, our #1 fan. Taking so many pictures of us. Oh, nobody's home. No way! Oh my gosh. We look like we've really... We look like we paid a visit to the World's End Tavern and downed 10 glasses of whiskey and another 10 of bad jokes. It's Marina!
So, what do you see on these, the Fluffy stands?
Eyeballs on Mr. Yang?
It's him, turned into a cute little animal.
A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him.
She's like, yes, I get it. Copyright infringement, anyway.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
Oh my gosh, are they intrigued by Aurelius's romantic relationship with trash cans? Do you think the readers care? Are they invested? Oh no, what if it was cut out? But that's such a crucial part of my character.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
I think they think I'm cool.
Well said.
Not a magical girl on Encoder.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
We gotta be on our best behavior.
If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
We gotta do something cool again.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
She's like, so I'm running away and publishing Eon fan fiction on Archive of Our Own now.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphoria.
Oh, she hired them!
My source of intel's been drying up fast.
She's got to get that inside scoop for that inspiration.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
Okay, so, you know, a very popular ship in the Fluffy Across the Blue fandom is Baseball Raccoon and Woof Woof Don. Well, I have a scoop for you. Oh boy, do I have a scoop for you. It could be canon. It could be canon. All you have to do is say the word, Nihilux.
Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Hey, psst, psst, Hair Prince. Hey, sending you on another mission. There's any juicy secrets, Nihilux. Nihilux is like, okay, I'm gonna need more than one. You know, if you want my help. I know you have a lot. I need to know more. I need more material to work with. Because you're a big fan of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Like, I gotta create some content, you know? For you and the reader. So now look at me, I almost died twice. That's what he written works on AO3. Dan Hong Times Fountain, coming soon, near you.
We'll do a 50-50 split.
50-50? 50-50? What about 70-30? It's gotta be higher.
What about a 30-70 split?
70 for me, 70 for
Deal.
me? Yes, yes, yes!
70 for me, 30 for you.
Aurelius and his big mouth. That's even worse! That's even worse!
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
Ah, that 20%! Gonj! Gonj!
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
I can't wait to see all the Anhung cosplayers at Star Rail Fest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
Imagine we tell her, like, yeah, you know Sunday, the wanted criminal from Penacony? He's actually one of the Express members now. Whoa, that's news to me! Okay, but you can't make it known it's really Sunday, though. You gotta make it, like, a self-insert OC, or the IPC is gonna be after him. The Astral Express takes in criminals?
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
Imagine how many dojins they'll make of the furry version of the Express Gang. Oh, that'd be cute! It's them going on like silly little adventures together. Sounding comes down for real coming soon. This is huge!
My hero, don't let us down.
Oh, she called us my hero! We gotta do our best. We can't let our fans down. Oh my gosh, I'm back in school.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
If we go by the original logic, that Sparkle is like the original Sparksy, with enough wish power, ended up becoming out of control, acting on her own.
Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
If you get everyone in the Society of Happy Smiles to hate the IPC, Miss Full Wish is gonna gain more wish power.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Oh, it runs in the family. So it wasn't just her who won the Phantasmoon Games.
The family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
I wonder then how she was able to overcome it. Maybe he's allowed to change it on a case-by-case basis, but if it's like a whole bloodline thing, Aha doesn't have the power to do that.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
Oh?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
Oh, I'm so scared though that something's gonna happen before she could tell him.
Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akiviri. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely.
Oh, she's like, someone's gotta forge ahead. I can't go back and be the principal of the school.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Oh, that was the story of her ancestor!
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Marada.
Oh!
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you.
Isn't that her last name in Honkai Impact 3rd too?
Himeko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Genshin in my Star Realm, more likely than you think.
Thank you, Dad.
Oh, she called him Dad!
By the way, how's your health?
Aww.
You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Oh no.
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
He's like, Dad's starting to get old. Will I be able to see you again?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Foolish Television!
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
What kind of news is she gonna present this time to sway the masses? Himiko's family, her ancestor was very important, and their family used to have a lot of, like, estate and money, but then over time, her house kind of fell to ruin. I really got that. Oh, good night, Kratos! Take care, rest. I'll say, well, good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night. Sleep well. Take care.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Smelly! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern Imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Wow, that's fast.
Starting today, the lookout cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Aquarius area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna have a supplicant war there.
That's certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Will love create more wish power, or will hate create more wish power? They're two sides of the same coin.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
Everyone thinks it's because the IPC failed.
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve. It could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
That Unk?
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang? What about Dan Heng and Sunday? Alright, I'ma go.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun.
Aww.
Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Aww, Dan Heng. Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Bad day to be a Mr. Yang and Woof Woof Dan fan.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe.
No autographs.
Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Yippee! Oh, hey, that's rude.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Oh, we can take the train to the next station!
Next stop is Oaxaca.
Whoa, whoa.
Train at the platform and keep an eye on your...
My head hurts whenever I look at how I'm supposed to chant buses.
Oh, my head hurts. There's too many lines going through here.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
You think they have first class on this train?
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one.
Yippee!
Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go!
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
The way he says that sounds so...
The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans.
It sounds like the announcer at Disneyland. And enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland.
Hey, hold
Plan
on to
Arcadia,
Never know when it might help.
What's a good name for like a Disney park? And make sure to enjoy your stay at Disneyland. Plan Arcadian Fantasy.
Hurry up, hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Wow, this tail looks so real.
Between the platform and the door.
I transformed into a werewolf. Oh, Borson.
That's what you get out of an official exhibition.
Wow, that's like a very professional Borson cosplayer. What a cute puppy. Ah! Look at these cosplayers! I'm cosplaying cosplaying Amara Strucken, citizen of the Shandao Alliance. Aurelian! And make sure to please wait for the vehicle to come to a full stop before exiting on your right. And be sure to enjoy the rest of your stay here at Aurelia Land. You know how it doesn't represent actual convention? There's a lot of Where's the diabolical line to get into Anime Expo? Wow, that's not too popular of a convention here. Maybe the organizers were really good at organizing? No, roadside's also even charging you for video. Where's
exhibition area? The next stop.
Where's my $40 French fries?
The train is about to depart.
Oh my gosh! A Silver Guard!
And take care of your personal belongings.
What are these guys? Ow! That's a badly drawn illustrations of my Japard. March in the Dead Hung. And then we... Help! That's actually so peak. A 10 out of 10 cosplay. My favorite. Oh, Baseball Raccoon is so adorable.
Cosplayers over there?
Wow, these hired cosplayers are so good. They look like the real deal. You need a ticket? I'm scalping tickets over here.
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
This guy knows what's up. He's like, where's Sunday? Pink Young, the goat in Shenzhou. Oh, I don't remember who this guy is. That guy's cosplaying an Intellitron. He's clearly cosplaying Captain Dunn. Captain Dunn, the OG! Wait. Oh my gosh, wait. They're the real deal. Wow, they really flew them out to be guests of honor.
This stop is Bellabong Exhibition Area.
So silly! He's not just any Silvermane guard. He's the Captain Dunn. Oh my gosh, where's Japard? Hey, it's your boss. What's up? Oh my gosh, it's a Japard cosplayer! We gotta take pictures. Let's do the low cortisol, high cortisol trend and upload to Plan Arcadia Talk. Oh no, they call it Orc Talk. Dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh, what's your cosplay Instagram handle, Captain Dunn? Let's go buy some $40 fries together. Oh my gosh, Bellavog in 2026? Whoa! I'm gonna cosplay as Kayla so I can blend in. Oh my gosh, guys. This is the best Kayla's cosplayer I've ever seen. How'd you make your props? Oh man, I had to, here's the secret to making a great cosplay. You just gotta do it the night before the convention. Wise words, thank you. Are you a company hired cosplayer? Wow, your outfit's really on point. Look at them cheering for us. Yeah. Oh, check out this awesome move.
I'm with you.
Yeah, look at that. And my gauntlets have real effects too. I had to really work on this prop. I think it cost me like 2K to make them exactly like Japard's. Okay, Saridra gets some enrichment again.
Show me your way.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
I love your cosplay.
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Heng. Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Heng.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
It's actually from chapter 2, section 3 of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The way he speaks, what doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
The whole crew! And there's Mr. Yang and Himika too! And then Baseball, Raccoon, and Pom Pom.
Stars we soar!
Oh, the beautiful Dot Hung!
One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow! Wow! Slay! We got the flowery Dan Hung picture by Payla.
Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
This is the part I couldn't stop laughing at the poorly drawn Dan Hung. Just like zoomed in. I hope I see this guy again when we're exploring the convention.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! 4-7 and
I love how they're color coordinated too. Like, look at the attention to detail with these cosplays. Like, this kid is wearing Pom Pom's colors, and then this cosplayer is wearing pink for March. Yeah! Oh my gosh, they're all like coordinated. These are like Mr. Yang's colors. These are like Dan Heng colors, and then this is like Himiko's colors.
we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko and Wells!
We love you too! They forgot about Shush, the OG. They don't know what's good. They forgot about Sunday, my goat. The wanted criminal. What is really getting a VTuber model? Hello, Nuggety. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, let me show you something.
Let's do this real quick. Dun, dun.
How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, thank you so much for clipping Sketch. I get an idea for a future cosplay. Oh, well. I would like to argue that Sunday was not among that game. Yeah, excuse me? Objection? Where's the love for my guy Sunday? Hello? Oh, is it appearing? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Let me do this. I have like too many sources. I should like clean them up. I have like 50,000 sources on here on OBS. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Where am I? Ta-da! Hello, Nuggety! How are you? This is my model! I use my model more for, like Switch game and other computer game streams. I tend to use my PNG one a bit more for Star Rail, because it gets a little bit laggy. They put all the loading power into, Dan Heng's brilliance. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna drink my orange juice. Orange juice. Nom 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 nom. My sources on OBS are so disorganized too. Yeah, I have some from like games that I finished. like source dependent ones, and then some for like outfits and stuff. Like I should clean it up. I have a few like duplicate ones too, because I think like early on, when I was trying to set up the capture card and everything for like the Switch games, sometimes it would show on screen and sometimes it wouldn't, and it was this whole weird thing where whenever I added the source again, like at the start of my stream, it would work. So I ended up having like so many like video capture device sources that would just link to the Switch alone. I'm doing good. Yay! I'm glad you're doing good. Like, I've been so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Nuggety. Orange, I'm glad you're doing good. Have you played this update in Star Rail yet? How have you been? Also, I hope you've been well. Also. Oh my gosh, I think from the 3.4 Amphoria stream I did last time, I totally forgot to say thank you so much to your comments. So thank you so much. And thank you so much for stopping by. Sorry, I was like so locked in on the 3.4 story quest. Today I was streaming and my mic didn't pick up for 2 hours. Oh no! Sorry to hear, Nuggety. Man. Hopefully you still had a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna switch my bottle back right now. Oh, I'm gonge. Let's see. Where's the other one? Oh, I'm back. Okay. Fun fact of the day. Did you guys know that the source for my overlay on OBS right now is called Wow, I Can See? Because I used to have like another like I used to have a different overlay formation where it was like a little bit like different and like the main game screen part was smaller. So when I set up this one, I just was like, wow, screen bigger, I can see. I've been well, it's been a while. I played HSR in a while either. Oh, what was the last update that you remember playing? I'm glad you've been well, it's been a while. Oh, I play Persona 3 Reload also on Sundays now. They forgot about my bro Sunday. Justice for Sunday.
This isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
He doesn't get publicity.
Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
She's like, I'm just gonna pretend I don't exist.
Who would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Dan Heng and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
It is kind of funny that all the extroverts on the Astral Express ended up being the ones to attend this event and do the sightings, and coincidentally, all of the introverts got to skip out on this event. I played in Forest like halfway. Oh, nice! Did you have a favorite character from Amphorius?
What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this all with our friends. Elation, it really has that Arcadian vibe. That's just how the Astral Express rolls.
I'm pretty sure Dan Heng wouldn't want to experience this.
He's like, no, I'm good.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head.
Wow, I feel so important. We gotta tell March about the story of the rosy-haired maiden. She's never gonna live it down. Dan Heng, can I have an autograph? Not at the convention, so you don't have to go, because there's a lot of people, but like, can you also sign my copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, please? I'm gonna head out. Good night, really. Oh, good night, Nuggety. Take care, Simo. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Take care.
Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So...
Oh, and also... it was good seeing you, Nuggety. Take care.
So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
So, you just want to go have fun, don't you? All right, count me in. I'm gonna buy merch.
You bet. Let's do this.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh! Oh my gosh, our theme in the back! Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, Cersei's is one of my favorites. Cersei's is so cool! I love her! I saw a Cypher and Trivy. Woo! Good night, take care! I also like Trivy a lot, and I really like Cypher's voice. Gosh, the end of 3.3 was so peak.
That express boy is here! Quick, get ready.
You guys go explore. I'll take a look around here too.
Oh, look at the pom-pom blinking! Miss Chair! Ah, if it isn't Aurelius, you're here at the con too? Not bad, actually. The Mercator Files is selling like hotcakes, and we're even in talks about an animated adaptation. Life's been looking up for the two of us chairs. Chair's guy is pretty happy lately. Our days are filled with cooking, reading, co-writing scripts with me, and comic drawing. As a result, she's totally stress-free, and it's even gained a bit of weight back. Speaking of which, Vexus and I are on better terms now. More accurately, it's her boy that I've been clicking with. Her boy can't get enough of riding on my back while I zoom around. It never fails to get those huge belly laughs. While you zoom around, you can move? Sometimes when he gets into trouble, he drags me along on his great escape from his mom's wrath. But Vexus is on a different level. She always catches us in seconds, followed by the full lecture. I'm starting to think she actually gets a kick out of this mother-son chase. Everyone's happy now, and the mission for us two chairs is to finish drawing the Mercator Files and bring the happiness to Mercator, the kind of happiness a great detective deserves. Katie, watch out, someone else is coming for your Cypher! Oh no, watch out! Baseball Raccoon, where'd you hide the trash? Give it up, you're surrounded by conductors. I'm not telling you anything! Whoa! What side mission was this? Why am I at odds with Dan Hung? Why are we having a knife fight? Where'd you hide the trash? I'm not telling you. Oh, look at the
Will the
photos.
Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Not the Society of Happy Smiles. Oh, cute! The pom-poms! Hey, what's up? If I didn't cosplay, you're here. Oh, it's the Marsh! Oh, he's on top of a chair! Help! Why is Lygus here? Not Lygus T-posing his iconic pose in front of the Merles. Ha ha ha, I'm Forrest, it's just a simulation. Anyways, caves. Caves. I didn't know we'd have a reunion with Lygus so soon, so which version is this? Xander Kuwabara the 10th? I refuse to lose a Cosmic-Con collective to this Lygus. Why is he level 9? Thunder Arch. Lygus made he's like a giant t-shirt with Lygus on it. Yeah, I really liked Lygus. I loved his personality. I really liked his analogy about caves. Every night before I go to sleep, I read his analogy. It's become a ritual of sorts now. It puts me to sleep. Like, I don't think I could go to sleep a single night without it. Like, one night I forgot to bring the whole script and my internet wasn't working. I didn't sleep a wink that night. I love Lygus' voice. He puts me to sleep. It's so soothing, so calming. Lygus is my kind of Oshi-chan. Can you imagine an Ita bag just with Lygus pins? Hell? Hey there, welcome to Lygus, made just for you. Lygus only booth. Our booth offers signs, comic books, capsules, clay figures. Wow, they're dedicated. Acrylic standees, badges, can badges, holographic tickets. Wow, they got the whole set. Shikishi, postcards, bookmarks, browse away. We also have a stamp rally going on, so if you go over to the Lygus booth and then the Finan booth and you spend $20, come back to our booth and you get a special limited edition rainbow Lygus Hollow acrylic stand thing. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today. But check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount. Plus some bonus goodies thrown in. What's that thing you got back there, Mr. Thunder Arch? Oh, that! It's a life-size It's not even like Perlux Core that made this. He was just so passionate about Lygus that he had one purchased. Oh, that? It's a life-size standee. I had it custom made at a pretty penny too, and of course it's not for sale. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. So want me to give you some recommendations? Like this one here. She-Megas! Serious blind boxes! It's just like different like Chimera Lygus like figures, and he's like posing in slightly different ways with different expressions. Did you guys know, fun fact, they have a Lygus or they have a Chimera blind box thing coming out, I think in, was it June or July? But Lygus is the secret, and then I think Complainer is the other secret. So this guy was ahead of his time. Mega Series blind box collection. You see, if you're a Lygus fan, you always win. All 12 of them are Lygus. 12 unique designs per set, randomly drawn. Buy the whole box and score the secret 13th figure for free. Gotta get your hands on that secret. Normal outfits can reference the examples on the box, including suits, formal wear, Lygus in a lab coat, in a main outfit, swimsuits, and magical girl uniforms. Wait, what the heck are these? Insane. Alright, Fred, I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendation, so let me get this out here first. Everyone's got their own taste, no judgment here, so please no flaming the fans, okay? I get you may not be a big Lygus fan, because I know, like, Finan fans really don't like Lygus fans, but like, hey man, we're just here to have fun. Of course, if you're really not that into it, I won't force anything on you, just turn around and walk away. I want to ironically own Lygus merch to put in Aurelius's room. But if you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall is here for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Of course, friend. Are you here to hear about my item? Because if so, I'm suddenly wide awake. What do you even see in him? Oh wow, now this is a character with some serious presence. Like, there's just so many layers to Lygus' character, I don't even know where to start. Like, he's just like such a well-written character, he really resonated with me. Once the first genius, he used human knowledge to create a deity, and as a fragment of the original form, he bore the name Theoros, and waited through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of deicide. Wow, what a beautifully tragic backstory. Though I'll admit being into his body so... What? Though I'll admit being into his body is totally... You're just what? Yep, you heard that right, real talk. Don't you think Lygus is... Yup, you heard that right, real talk. Don't you think Lygus is totally scrumptious? I mean, he's supposed to be all serious and dignified. With this whole cold and aesthetic vibe going on. Just look at him. Help? Wow, that weighs those legs. That bigger slurp. Why the slurp? Help? The contrast is totally off the charts. A dream come true for monster lovers. And he's a master kid in words of pushing back. And he's freaking mass chat. Oh my gosh, Lygus, you're like a sweet, scrumptious little blueberry music. No. Help? Help? I don't know how to feel about this. No, but listen. Bottom Lygus feeds me, especially Xander times Lygus. Hello, it's self-cessed. It's peak shit. Help! Not the self-cessed help? Sorry about that. I got a little carried away there. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kinds of genres, quality guaranteed. He's like, oh, you want the good stuff? And he takes out like a box from underneath his like booth. He's like, oh yeah, so these are like the sussies, but you gotta show me your ID before you can buy these. It was like this dude that Lygus is a JoJo post for. He's about to go broke. The amount of Lygus merch he's gonna create, astronomical. I mean, this guy, but he's just a really avid fan. Like, I admire his dedication. Like, I too understand the feeling of having a Kamaoshi. Like, we can talk. We can exchange ideas. Like, he can talk about how much he likes Lygus and Caves, and I can talk about how much I like Dan Heng, and we can add each other on social media. Can you imagine this guy with, like, a bag? Like, just one of those, like, really big Wigo Ita bags? And it's just, like, the repeat badge format, and it's just all, like, Lygus. But like Lygus, but like sparkly. Like they shoujo-fied him and they put like flowers all over him. So yeah, so this is a limited edition Lygus pin from that one collaboration with 7-Eleven from the start of the year. And they only really made 100 of these, so they were like super duper limited. I can't believe the world has made it into Hoyoverse. Right? I'm surprised Hoyoverse got the okay. Like I can't believe the writers got the okay from the executives to use that only bottom, but self-cessed. Like, that is crazy. Is there Kamaoshi, really? I like Dan Heng a lot. A lot. Somehow he also be good to no. He really likes his robots. But, I see he's not cosplaying Lygus today. Where'd you get all these products, my guy? Obviously, it's my own passion. Anyway, I can still write and paint. When the fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fanworks, you know? That is true when your favorite character is rare. Like, Lygus merch, rare. But, like, can you imagine Lygus fan fiction? Even rarer, I understand, you know? It's very hard to find fan fiction for your niche ship on Archive of Our Own. He was like, I just gotta do it myself. Most of the stuff at my booth here, I basically drew the designs myself and then had them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there's no way my day job salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I get tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while. Like I love Lygus times Xander, but like, there's just something that hits different about Yume ship art, you know? So like sometimes I commission artists for Thunder Arch times Lygus fan art, you know, just to really feel the yearning soul within. As long as the pay is right, I don't care if it's niche or not. As a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. This is like the OG Lygus fan. OG Lygus Glazer. Do you always pitch like this? You know he's really good at his job. Do you guys feel like you've become more of a Lygus fan after talking to him? I just have like Finan on my team watching all of this happen, and he's like, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is that a good tour?" Oh, maybe. He's actually in pre-debut right now. I mean, there's the whole Lygus cusping as Sarmenia deal, but no! It was so cursed. I'm gonna commission some Dong Dong Valley but not Dan Hong times Aurelia banner! I see we ship different things, Sketch. I see. Sure thing, it's been a blast chatting with you. Feel free to drop by anytime, friend. Oh my gosh. Finan, say cheese. We're gonna take a picture with you and Lygus. May I take a picture? Oh yes, Finan cosplayer, of course you can. You know what's funny? You put your face through that, like, chest hole. Oh my gosh, I cannot, hello? Help? Will they let me? No! No! Let me see. No! They said no joy in Whimsy. This could totally be a photo prop. Can you imagine, like, posing and just putting your head, like, right there? Can I attack it? What if I destroyed it? Why is there like an icon here that lets me attack it? I can't do that to him. I can't do that. He's so passionate. He loves Lygus. I don't need to commission someone for 9 times early language elements. Oh! Eyes open. To be a nameless is a noble ideal, but think this through. As a noble block of marble, do you truly accept this ideal? Are you willing to be shaped by it irrevocably? Friendly reminder, the sculpting bites way deeper than any camera's flash. Thunder Archer also is trash!
2, 1.
Not the Oshi War!
Stay together forever!
Yippee! Everyone who likes Fluffy Across the Blue is my family. So based.
Do you think the people from the Astral Express can really bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Of course.
Haven't they resolved countless crises before? If Plain Arcadia is ever in grave danger, they would do everything in their power to protect this world.
How's that any different from a fire brigade?
Because we're cooler!
What I mean is, can they really bring lasting happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Of course!
Only the Smiles Society can bring happiness to this world.
About that, no. I will have to respectfully disagree with that statement. I would say I read that. Have you guys tried to destroy his cardboard cutout? He spent so much money on it. I couldn't do that to him. But I'm also so curious what happens if you do. Maybe he'll like crumble to his knees and be like, no!
Lygus types always make me drool.
Lygus types always make him drool? Well, it's good he has a type. I mean, I like cool and composed, introverted 2D men. So, I guess we, all have our taste, Thunder Arch. I respect it. No! Not him being a Lygus stan and then having Finan as his playing card? That's evil. And the fact that he also has white hair and blue eyes, is he cosplaying Finan? Does he ship Finan times Lygus? He's cosplaying Catboy Finan. I just don't know hesitation. No! What did he say? I'm so curious. What did he say? Obviously, I wouldn't do this in real life, but this is okay. You had to do it for the whimsy. You got inspired by Aha to cause a little bit of whimsical destruction. Aha gave you the pass. He said, I pretend I do not see, but I be seeing. I be perceiving very much. He doesn't react? Oh, really? I'm surprised. It'd be really funny if he were to react. Like, very sad, but very funny. True, Astral Shield. I just know the devs were giggling when they made this Lygus stand, and then I had him have the Finan card. Whoa, he's never gonna know what hit him. Oh, no, I'm on defense. Oopsie. I was like, check out this awesome move. Hello, Jack. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? That's a lot of 4s. If I had Acheron, I'd be winning. Hey, why am I suffering? I could just use my dice. Why am I making life harder for myself? See, because he has this thing going on. Which means I can't even dent him, right? Yeah. But I should be able to get a counter now. I rolled kind of low, so he's doing so much damage. Ooh, yikes. Man, chat, we can't lose to the Lygus stand. We can't lose to the Lygus stand. Oh. Okay, at least that's his last one. He's not gonna have another shield after this. I do fantastic. Yeah, I'm glad. Hope you're having an amazing day yourself. Thank you, Jack. I am. Oh my gosh, chat, did I ever do the pickup line reading? I don't remember if I did. Let me think of one right now. Wait, this stinks, dude. Oh, wait, no, I'm okay. He rolled low! Yay! I'm not cooked! Astral Shield is fair and balanced. Extremely. Oh! Seriously? Oh, okay, no, we're okay. He just has that thing, so he doesn't die. That's 5. That didn't really be fine into what He's been through too much. Now he has to play in Cosmicon Collective too. Really bad one.
My strength is not what it was.
Wow, no profile picture.
It's more.
You would have thought he would have put Lygus as his PFE. Hehehe. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Gotta rethink. I thought of one. Are you Lygus? Cause I cave when you're around me. I hope you like that one, Avatar. Are you a Lygus fan? I am not. I am a Finan fan, so unfortunately that makes it a little hard to be a Lygus fan. But I think Lygus is pretty neat. Like, I think he's a really interesting character. I really like how his voice actor portrayed him. Like, he's a really good antagonist. Oh my gosh, they have...
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Oh my gosh, this is where we're gonna get our $40 french fries, chat. Look, it's me! You do a casual double take at the photo, book cover, and another. You can't help but wonder, how is there someone this impossibly perfect? Wow, he's glazing himself. Oh my gosh, that's a whole stack of manga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Yang is second. I would have thought March would be second. No way! Not Cadus! Oh, cosplayer! Not Cadus! I think Plan Arcadia's citizens' taste in characters is very intriguing.
Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance.
I think they really like antagonists in Plan Arcadia. And so we picked the Lygus. I didn't know, but I feel bad. He's so passionate about him. Release a key fan. Do you like Lygus? If no, I hope you could be Lygus. Ah! That's a good one, Hedge. Canis alt cosplayer has met her match. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Neusporus. I have come here to challenge you by showing off my working prop that somehow got through security. Pew 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 pew. A mere Chrysos heir. Just you watch as I, the great Lady Kindness, villain, say hello to my baseball bat. Kindness, are you really? Of course I'm real. Are you here to... Wait, a nameless. Stop. Hold it right there. Keep your distance. Listen, I've got 3 rules. First, no insulting the character. Second, no attacking the cosplayers. 3, no direct attacks either. Not if you get it, or don't blame me for pulling the report card. We can hash it out in the security room. Oh, so you're a cosplayer. Why are you so good at this? Oh, don't even ask. Let's just say my cosplay skills are a bit too convincing. You could call me Kindness Alt. Anyway, as long as you're not here to serve justice, we're good. Don't blame me for being touchy, okay? After all, anyone who goes around here as a nameless and is slandering my favorite character, Kindness, is basically a total protagonist fan. See, I'm still not dry yet. I'm just like different. I'm not like the others. You know that meme with like the sheep and there's like one black sheep and then there's like a field of like white sheep? This is like Kindness Alt. She's like, I'm not like them. Just now, my Anaxagoras rabbit. She's got merch of Anaxagoras. It's and water my face with a gun and bolted, cackling like a maniac as he shouting something about, I have deciphered the truth of this world. And a bunch of soaking wet and glassy were chasing after. Oh, cute! Life imitates fiction. One more nail in the coffin for Nox's public image. Aren't you even mad about that? RIP if in the chat for Professor Anaxagoras' image. Oh, you probably don't know how viral his Say What's on Your Mind with no filter sticker has become. If it were anyone else, I'd have chased them down and given them a piece of my mind. But of all things, like I was cosplaying Anax like a rabbit. Ugh, I can't even blame him for ruining the character. I love how Cadus All is talking about how, like, Anaxagoras cosplayers. Have you guys seen the videos of, like, Anaxagoras cosplayers? Like, I feel like it'd be so fun to cosplay Anaxagoras at a convention because I've seen ones where there's a bunch of, like, Anaxa cosplayers and they're all around in a circle. They're all laughing maniacally. Like, I just know it would be so fun to do the silliest things to laugh as Anaxa. And Cadus is like, yeah, that's Anaxa cosplayers for you. Not to mention that Pinin Automite. Not the Pinin! Apologizing profusely while shoving freebies at me left and right. Oh my gosh, she's the responsible friend. What am I supposed to say to that? Manic green rabbit, scheming blue, black, and white goose, and those evil candy bombs. Wait a second. Blue, black, and white goose. Did they make Cypher a goose? Honk! She's causing chaos. Anyway, although I guess you could call that a part of the convention, I'm not looking forward to going through that again anytime soon. So, Little Nameless, interactive photo ops are welcome. Personal attacks are not. Understood? A nightmare for the wicked. As our honored guest, you naturally deserve a warm welcome. But the Council of Elders is always full of business, so let's keep this short. Well, it's because I love it. Labor of love, you know? Otherwise, you think that each little villain like her would be getting sponsorship deals, or well, some pretty unique dates. People have their own hobbies. Well, I know this character isn't exactly popular, but what can I say? I've just got a soft spot for cosplaying villains. Ugh, protagonists groupie like you would never understand the absolute rush I get when people are gritting their teeth at the character I'm playing, totally helpless to do anything about it. She likes the disdain. That said, though, Lygus next door is definitely more of a villain type. Too bad I'm not into the masked hero thing, or I would have featured him this time around. A legendary hero driven mad by his obsession with the inheritance of his era, ultimately meeting his dead end. Wow, I just love that kind of vibe. How fascinating. Besides, in fiction, the bad guys are always way more memorable than the good guys. If you just skim through as I've written, you probably won't even remember What do you mean? Wouldn't remember any of the good guys' names? But mention Cadus? Who doesn't want to grind their teeth in exasperation? Of course, I still gotta cover my bases here. Loving this villain and thinking they deserve to be torn limb and limb are two entirely different things. She's recognizing that. She's like, I understand. Cadus is a really hated villain. I understand. I just like her. She's a true villain liker. Hangshu, monorail! Hello, Kuma, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Avi, he's sleeping now. Good night, Hio. Good night, Hio. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Hio! Look, it's your favorite character. Oh, nerds. You Black Sheep, don't forget about the Lycus fan. I just know they have discussions together and like, oh, it's so hard, you know? But I really just enjoy the villains of Empors. I know, right? I wish there were more of us, but I've been having a lot of luck converting people to becoming Lygus fans, so like I've seen an increase in archive of our own content. That's so nice. I wish there were more fans of Canis. I would love to read fan fiction with her. I'm almost halfway to the Montana Place at Beaver VIP. Oh, congrats, Akuma! Thank you so much for the support! Here, also by the way, this here earlier, just to check. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Akuma! Thank you so much for the 3 sushi. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing alright, best I happen to be. Yay, I'm glad you're doing alright! We are at the convention right now, and we just saw a guy who really liked Lygus, and now we have a Canis cosplayer. You're gonna get in trouble cosplaying her, aren't you? That'll be like counting the stars on Oronix's curtain. There are way too many to count. Just last month at Shinza Only convention, I cosplayed as Fanty, and I nearly got slapped by some hardcore team. Not the Fantalia cosplay. That's totally fine. You know what that means? It means I'm a great actress. Not just that everyone can pull out the presence of Lord Ravager, you know? Playing Lord Ravager is pretty boring though. Their personalities are all way too extreme, so I have to act a little unhinged and call it a day. It's complex villains like Canis that really get me. Evil, but not just evil. Now that's what's called, that's what makes playing the role fun. I love how they even like change some of the names too. They're like, nope, can't get copyrighted here. All right then, bye. Since you decided to throw your lot in with those Chrysos heirs, the next time we meet, I won't be holding back. Off you go then, watch the shadows on your way.
Playing the villain isn't that weird of a hobby, right?
Wow, her impersonation is really good. That's literally Canis' voice. I love how all these like villain likers are like level 9 in Cosmicon Collective. Visitor from beyond the sky, what brings you here? Please don't tell me you're falling for the flame-chased hearsay of those Chrysos heirs. Oh, but her eyes are full of life. Oh, she has Cyrene. What bothers me most is that there's someone out there, find Canis of all people, attractive enough to cosplay with. This person is very intrigued by the complexity of her character. About the personal stuff happened, which had me in a bad mood for who's no. So since yesterday, I've been doing the best I have since. I'm glad you feel better, Akuma. Take care. Oh! Oh my gosh, yeah! It's past 12! Happy Easter Sunday! I hope you have a good one! Be careful. Yesterday I got to see my family, so that was pretty swag. Yay! A lot of damage. Man, we can't be losing to the Kindness cosplayer. Aw, shoot. Aw, seriously? I might actually lose, I think. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, 1 out of 2, I guess. We beat the Lagus cosplayer. Yeah, it might be cooked for me. I've gone into some new hobbies. I've started to learn Blender, and I've decided to pick writing back up officially. Oh, yay! How's learning Blender going? Are you writing stories with your own OCs, or are you writing fan fiction? I am cooked. I am so cooked. I'm cooked. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm gonna challenge her later.
I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Do I look like March Bunny? I guess. Yours are uncannily perfect. She's cosplaying a March skin. March's newest ship. March's newest skin confirmed? Oh my gosh, look at the pom-pom cleaning the floor. What's up with this pom-pom?
This is Perlux's new Clean Series Sanitation Alloy Pom-Pom Mechatron, or Pommy for short. Actually, our tech team had another code name for it.
Ooh.
They call it Mop Pom.
Mop Pom!
Oh, would you like to pre-order one?
Oh, and mop backwards is palm. Cute.
I'm kinda tempted. Should I get one? To help
Yes.
lighten our conductor's workload?
Yes, we can have 2 pom-poms. It's Slender. Also mostly own OCs, but ideal plans for 2 fanfics starring OCs. Oh, fun!
Fantilia who sits next to me.
Fantilia who sits next to
So
me.
how's that for pure love, huh?
We got some Fantilia fans here. Compared to these mass-produced metal statues, our own chubby, warm, and fuzzy conductor is way better to pet. He's taking selfies. There's too many people. I'm gonna leave.
Enough dawdling.
Looking at the poster before you, despite all you've seen and done, you still feel your heart stirring with excitement.
I got the astral
Oh!
Suppose I can just ignore this.
The model. Oh my gosh, look, they have fans of us. Dude, what you bought is a bullet worm. Oh no. Bro's getting his fandoms mixed up. Oh my gosh, they have fans of us. Cute.
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Oh, I'm actually March Bunny herself.
Yeah, just like the original.
I'm a big fan of your cosplay.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
Based fanzine vendor.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Ooh?
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan.
This was like super niche. It was only in 1 chapter, but it was like from their Bellabog adventures.
We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Oh my gosh! Japard got a collaboration? And Pela?
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV filled with the author's... Oh! With the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy Express 40,000 home with Stellaron. We got some interesting works here. Sounds something until you realize they just made a Roomba out of your train conductor. Pom-Pom, we're replacing you with the Roomba. As an artist, I could do art of my pics too. Yippee! To show off my OC Damien and your art channel. Yes, I'd love to see them! Which is probably not welcome a gift when it's the same level as you receive your own merch bought by someone else. I think it'd be really cute to like go to the convention and then like collect a bunch of like merch of yourself and just have like a little shelf dedicated to it. Just look at it sometimes and like read the stories and see how your fan base perceives you. Damien is the handsome monkey man. Oh! A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Chendao script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II.
Lions?
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
I love how Kalis is like, don't like us again. Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom Pom from the Nine Trailblaze Empire and under their command 20 adopted children of the Nameless. Oh wow, we got some more passengers as they conquer the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m.
Not what?
Matt
Yay!
Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
No, but that's so soon.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Huh? Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on. Oh, this is back when we were with the Stellaron Hunters. They even kept the cat that grinds video games for them by the name of
I'm
Silver Wolf.
sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
I get it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel.
Whoa, buy one,
It's
get
a venue
one.
exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast, or you might regret it forever.
We gotta buy this, March. It's buy one, get
When the
one.
fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Oh my gosh, he's a big fan.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacats missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Is that her dad? Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
He just has like a giant room dedicated to Hemicat in his house, and Himiko's like, what's in this room, Dad? What's all this Hemicat merch? Oh no, Himiko, you weren't supposed to go in there. Don't fall for this consumerist trap. Now you're making me want one too. March, you're interested in this? I want to say the third one, but I also want to buy one, so I suppose we will be buying.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it,
You have 20 of them in your house.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Are you speaking from experience? Do I have stuff under my bed that you stashed in there?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
I mean, I have plenty of credits. If you want a coffee, I can pay for it. Anyway, just realized there's no one cosplaying as her, despite being like first off and everything. Ooh. Maybe she wasn't written into the story. Actually, this gives us many plot points. What do you think, Detective Aurelia? Big Dragon Jumper. Wow, John Hung. Anyway, what were you saying, Asriel? Hello, Georgia. How are you? Thanks for coming Monday. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. We are at the convention.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I love to think that March's wallet has a restraining order on March. She's not like one meme where it's like, Wallet-kun, I'm so sorry. I really wanted that. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. I understand. Her wallet's fighting for its life. Do you guys like my Anaxagoras cosplay? This Pearl Lux's new Clean Series Sanitation Alloy Pom Pom Mechatron, or Pommy for short. Actually, our tech team had another code name for it. Beep, beep. Aggressive non-flammable trash detected. Initiate cleaning protocol. Oops, my hands look. You're the non-flammable. Oh, shoot! Oh my gosh, we can fight the Pom Pom cleaning bots?
I choose you.
Is one of them cosplaying so? Oh, are they?
Earth shatters heaven.
I saw somebody make a Scott on Tomodachi Life.
You're fine. Future.
And then there were no other Mii's on the island because Scott, Lyndon Scott, is a lone wolf.
By this divine power, I reforge all things.
Oh, no. Did I go too hard on it?
Whoops, destroying Pearl Lux core property. Whoopsie doops.
I'll tell you who sits next to me.
Oh, maybe he is cosplaying Lyndon Scott. Where are your shades, bro? Where are your shades?
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Nice shot, thank you. There's probably another way to get up there. Oh, I see, I see. Oh. It's like blocked off. Yeah. That's strange. Yeah, it's completely blocked off. We might have to change our perspective first. Oh, wait. It's hard work. He wears shades and his hair is blonde. He used the wrong character reference. It was just a generic IPC worker's clothes. I shared some art of you on our channel. I apparently still had some on my phone. I stopped between blocks. Oh, there is a spot between the blocks. You are so right. Oh my gosh. I'm like not jumping low enough. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Wait, oh my gosh, I didn't get the shiny spot. I gotta go back. Hello, how are you? Hello, Q, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We are playing the 4.1 story quest in Honkai Star right now. How have you been? I hope you've been well. It's so funny. We're at the convention and there's like a lot of people who are cosplaying members of the Astral Express. Oh, we're right next to the sign! Oh, look at the fireworks! I'm doing well, I'm just doing Divergent Universe right now. Oh, fun! How are you liking the new Divergent Universe?
2, 1.
Make a trio! Stay together forever!
How big is this list? Oh, wow! Oh my gosh, we were... That's just the front. This convention center is huge. Oh my gosh. It feels better to me. Ooh. Oh, actually, oh my gosh. I'm starting to get like a bit sleepy. So I think this is a good place for me to stop the story content for today. I'll resume next Saturday at around 8:30 to 9 p.m. PST. And for now, I think I'll do a quick run of the newest Divergent Universe before going for today. And then I'll be playing Persona 3 Reload tomorrow at around 8:30 to 9 p.m. PST. And next Sunday will also be Persona 3 Reload. But we will continue from this point on next Saturday.
This is being in sync. I choose
We'll
you.
continue exploring the convention center.
Do anything.
And seeing if the Herald of Death decides to show up at this big event. I was thinking about a launcher buff as well that they could do. Oh! Yeah, Lucius? Like, it's about time he got a buff. I hope Imbiber Lunae gets a buff soon, too. Like, I think he's not too great with the current post-game content right now. Except Currency Wars. I think he's pretty good in Currency Wars if you run an Elation team. It's so funny, there's a convention event since there's like 2 or 3 conventions I know of IRL right now. Ooh! Are you going to any of them?
3,
Oh, good night, Joker.
2,
Take care of yourself. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today.
That express boy is here! Quick, get ready.
Sorry, guys. I'm actually gonna dip because I'm getting EP. I'm gonna go do this real quick. Oh, I need to like do this. Oh, I still have 7 days. Yippee. I want to look at Fate's Atlas because I think some of the quests, yeah, the Wisp Bay War Saga is supposed to happen before point 1. And I have these, and I think these quests might give me the musical notes I need to solve some of these puzzles, so I need to go back and do those too. Ooh. Oh, look at this branching! The Bum's as holy as the Seraphim. Oh, we're getting pretty close to the end. We're here now. I wonder if we'll be finishing the quest next week. I wonder.
Peaceful days are like
It's like
breezes,
making his ultimate do like
carrying the
30% of
scent
enemy
of
stacks
wheat field.
HP since it already does remove buffs and make his healing skill an AoE but keep everything else the same. Ooh! Gosh, having his healing skill be an AoE would be so nice. No, that's big money. One's in New Zealand, the other's in Texas. I'm from the US, so I live too far to attend those days. Aww, do you have a convention in mind that you might attend later down the line? Or do you think you're good on conventions? I love these silly little guys. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, my default setup is so old. Stats enhanced. Oh, we have some trial characters here. I think I'll just use the characters I currently have. Ew, actually. Why don't I try this? I'm curious. Eventually, I want to start doing conventions, partly because I want to cosplay. Like, going outside would be really fun. Or like Skywalker one day. Ooh, have fun when you do, Akuma. Oh, what's that weird door? Oh, it's so silly looking. Anywhere door? The next domain's content depends on which waypoint pass you choose. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're like cards. And then you can discard some. Interesting. It looks Sky Killer. Oh! Ideal success ratio. You are guilty. Yeah, I'm not going to court. Thank you. I'll take my 300 cosmic fragments, though. Ooh. Cards in the discard pile won't disappear. Drop out what's at the shuffle will be triggered, and they'll return. Ah, so you're just removing it from the lineup right now. I mean, I'm fine. I don't feel like I really need to deposit anything. More content. Oh. So the Destiny's Revelation one is still the same. The blessings are the same though, so I'm not getting any gems from getting the new ones. I've got the Saturday. I'm hoping to cosplay, but the weather's looking not ideal. Oh, hopefully the weather gets better before you go, Kevin. Preach. What character are you planning on cosplaying? Is it the new character you showed us? Or do you think you'll be cosplaying as Xingqiu? I'm at 38.9k channel points. So thank you so much for the support, Akuma. I really appreciate it. I'm not comprehending dialogue anymore. So I'll probably like relearn how to do this like over the week. That's a nice music here. I'm hoping to debut my new cosplay, but it all depends on if it rains or not. Ooh, hopefully the weather will be on your side. Spring gacha, eyes open, eyes open. Oh, but the blessings are named something different, or the equations rather. Because I just saw one where it's like I had that one already, but it was like something supplicant. I keep getting this candle one. So you have some that are fixed.
That looks like a tough one.
It's a dino.
Let me test the waters
Turn
first.
over this eternal page. A direct defense.
Cyrene's skills are so pretty.
Peaceful light up the dawn.
Step onto the board. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
This more watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ellie, can you ask your voice actor when she's doing a con?
A bloody fight.
No other choice but forward. Future will come.
Surprise! It'll be a surprise!
Trinity is before me.
Tomorrow.
Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come.
Oh.
Amphorius
I might
will
be
welcome.
dipping for now. It was good seeing you, Ralia. It's good seeing you too, Akuma. Good night. Stay tuned and I'll chat with you some other time. Good night, Akuma. Take care of yourself. Stay well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night. I hope you like Damien, by the way. Thank you. I'll take a look tomorrow. I like how silly and whimsical the doors look. Oh, hey. It's like a gaming console. Oh, that's the Stephen
Peaceful
Lloyd.
days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
Oh, there's more. One more round. I wonder if this week, I'm guessing this week might be like a Divergent Universe reward week. Oh, hey! I get a mask now? I also like the music. It's so nice. I'm a really, really big fan of the World's End Tavern. Like, I've been looping it non-stop. Like, whenever I need to do something on my computer for a few hours, I'm just like, World's End Tavern. That's where it's at. I really like the school ones too. Like, especially the more, I don't know the name of it, but there's this one soundtrack that feels very like heartfelt and very nostalgic. I really like that one.